still standing on existing protocol. I am by name Prosper Tojuku from Government Science Secondary School, Maitama. I'm here to provide a solution on the decline in learning habits of Nigerian secondary students. This my project name is V-Smart Hub, a solution in way to reduce the decline in Nigerian secondary students' engagement with reading. Uh, we start with the overview of the key components of the V-Smart Hub. The V-Smart Hub seamlessly integrates cutting-edge IoT technologies, including smart sensors and voice controls, to deliver personalized reading experience for students. The platform leverages student reading preferences and school libraries data to make tailored book recommendations for the students. So one of our main standout features is the IoT powered smart reading desk. It has a cutting-edge sensors equipped with voice controls and eye tracking technology to monitor student reading habits and engagement in real time. It provides instant feedback and encouragement to students, ensuring they stay focused and motivated. It also with the NFC technology, it allows students to split tap the ID cards on the desk, thereby bringing out a personalized list of reading personalized instructions. Our vSmart app has AI powered book recommendations, which suggests books for student engagement tailored with their interests. We also offer gamified challenges which motivate students with rewards and goals. It might be virtual badges or real-time rewards. Vibrant social media features which allow students to connect with books and their peers to make sure they understand each other by learning together with themselves. Another feature of the vSmart Hub is that it has interactive book stations in schools, where there are smart book scanners where people can search summaries, reviews of physical books by going to the scanner, putting your book. Instead of reading through the whole book, the scanners will sense the book and tell you the summary of what the book is all about. And it also have an RFID enabled borrowing, where the borrowing system streamline the book's checkout process, automatically tracking the status and return dates for a personalized reading experience. It also has a teacher and parent dashboard. In studies, students need to be encouraged by teachers and parents for them to excel more in their studies. So the real-time tracking of students' reading progress allows teachers to identify struggling readers and thereby helping them in parts where they don't know, like a part where you can't understand. It also have a level where the teacher will teach you apart from the normal online vSmart Hub. The teacher dashboard we have the AI driven reading analytics. The AI driven reading analytics adjust reading difficulty level in real time, optimizing learning. Report from tests and quizzes done to send to teachers and parents on who need to be helped more depending on your scores. And you also have which boosts reading rates by supporting which support drives higher reading and proficiency. Okay, our potential impact and sustainability. It fosters a lifelong reading habit, engaging with gamified challenges and social features. It has a scalable design which enables seamless integration across diverse school settings. Our phased implementation allows schools to start with low-cost IoT components and gradually scale up the system. The readily available IoT hardware components, including smart desks, RFID readers, and book stations, can be seamlessly integrated. Our vSmart app and cloud-based dashboard leverage cutting-edge technologies for a robust and scalable software architecture. Our sophisticated AI and analytics capabilities power personalized reading recommendations, adaptive learning, and progress tracking. vSmart Hub powers Nigerian students to become lifelong learners, fostering a vibrant reading culture, transforming reading into an engaging, personalized, and social rewarding experience. Scaling vSmart is also being piloted in schools. First of all, we plan on piloting it to some selected schools. So from there, we know the feedback from what we need to implement, what we need to add, what we need to remove from what they are giving us on our feedback, thereby in making it engaging, personalized, and fun for the next generation to come. Oh, thank you for the presentation, for the impact, and we please that you join us to impact to remove the decline in secondary school students in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prosper. That was amazing. You know the saying, some people say school na scam. School is not a scam. Look at this young, sharp, brilliant. Please put your hands together for this amazing young man. Thank you so much, Prosper. I would like to call on the second person from Government Science Secondary School. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Helen Abu Francis Ebo. Please, you have 5 minutes.
So standing on an existing protocol too. Good day everyone present here. So we've been faced with problems. The decline in the reading habits of students in secondary school. And here we are with our solutions. Building global competitiveness, tech-driven skill development for Nigerian youths. I present to you Skill Spark. Next slide, please. Skill Sparks ignites your skills and potential. Skill Spark is a cutting-edge learning platform designed to empower Nigerian youths by equipping them with the essential skills needed to thrive in the 21st century economy. Next slide, please. Building skills for Nigeria's future. SkillSpark vision is to equip Nigerian youths with the skills and knowledge they need to succeed in this 21st century economy. By cultivating a skilled workforce, SkillSpark aims to drive sustainable economic growth and unlock Nigerians' boundless potential. Closing the skills gap for youths. That's one of the things we plan to do in our SkillSpark app. Skills demand. Nigerian job market demands skills that many young people lack, creating a significant skills gap and hindering their employability. When this creates the skills gap, it stops them from being employed. And when they are not employed, it affects our business economy in Nigeria. SkillSpark's approach. SkillSpark aims to bridge this gap by providing tailored training and assessments to equip youth with the competencies that their employers seek. Next slide, please. The SkillSpark advantage. What are our advantages? Comprehensive skills training. SkillSpark offers a wide range of courses and assessments to build critical job-ready skills. So they don't just offer courses, they also assess your progress so far. Personalized learning path. Users receive tailored recommendations to address their unique skills gap and unlock their full potentials. So you get to be recommended to things that can unlock your full potentials for your employability in Nigeria. Elevate learning with SkillSparks. Gamification. We don't just provide courses, we also included games that can help to enhance the learning and assessment in this our country now. Gamification. Interactive challenges and rewards motivate learners to engage deeply and track their progress. You can't just work all time without playing. So therefore, this is one of the icing on the cake. When you learn, you try to the gamification part of it helps to enhance you because you get to play games that test your abilities on what you've learned so far. Please, my slide. Previous slide, please. Personalized mentorship. Experienced professionals provide guidance and support to help users apply their new skills. Skill validation. Users earn recognized credentials and certificates to showcase their abilities and to stand out to employers. Next slide, please. Empowering Nigerians youth ecosystem. Students access personalized skill building resources to unlock new career opportunities. Then for the parents, we guide your children's development with SkillSparks, actionable insights, and progress tracking. Educators, integrate SkillSparks assessments and curriculum to enhance learning outcomes. The employers, they discover a pipeline of job-ready talents equipped in demand skills. Next slide, please. Scaling Skills Sparks impact. Number 1, development. Creating the core curriculum, assessment, and technology infrastructure. Then we test. We pilot the platform with selected schools and youth groups to gather feedback and refine the experiences. Launch. We roll out Skills Sparks nationally, driving awareness and onboarding students, parents, and educators. Next slide. Okay. Empowering futures through Skills Sparks. 1. We prepare youth for in-demand jobs by developing the skills employers need. We unlock economic growth by cultivating a highly skilled and adaptable workforce. 3. We inspire personal and professional access through tailored learning and mentorship. We demonstrate the transformative impacts of upskilling Nigerians' next generation. My next slide, please. Join Skills Sparks to drive impact. Empower Nigerian youth with essential 21st century skills. Partner with Skills Sparks to unlock the nation's talent pool. Be a catalyst for economic growth and personal information. Empowering Nigerians youth together. Yeah. So we are trying to tell you that this is the solution we've brought to book. This is how we intend to curb the decline in the reading, poor reading habits of Nigerian students today. So we are admonishing you to join Skills Spark today and be a part of the movement to transform lives and unlock economic prosperity. Thank you very much.
Somebody say E for energy. I can't hear you. Somebody say E for what? You can see. That's a beautiful, brilliant young woman. Please put your hands together for her. My prayer for you is that your fire, it will never reduce. All right, at this point, I would like to introduce another VVIP that just walked in. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Usman Manko Abdullahi, Chairman, Bilad Development Trust. Please, sir. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you. I would also like to welcome Mr. Umar Dansaki Rani, Board Member, Bilad Development Trust. If you're here, sir. Thank you so much for coming, sir. We appreciate you. Now, I'm going to be calling our third contestant from Government Science Secondary School. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for James Blessed. Put your hands together for James Blessed. James Blessed is coming to bless us. In fact, he doesn't want to smile because he's coming with so much blessing and fire. Blessed, please, take us away. Thank you.
For years past, our nation Nigeria has been plagued with illiteracy at all tiers and across all walks of life. This has hindered any form of progress and in the long run could put an end to any form of development. But before I continue, it will be morals to give honor to who honor is due. With this I say, greetings to the Honorable Chairman, my adept judges, diligent team of Billiard Development Trust, and distinguished ladies and gents. I am James Blessed from the School of Elite, Government Science Secondary School, Metama, and I'm here to provide a solution that will not only bridge educational gap, but will help to provide inclusive virtual learning for all Nigerian students. Next slide, please. With the project EduConnect Nigeria. EduConnect Nigeria is an app. This is the prototype of our app in which we are going to be showing today. According to the United Nations International Children Educational Fund, research have it that over 10.5 million Nigerian students between the age range of 5 to 14 are school dropouts, especially in rural areas or unreserved urban areas. And that's why we come out with this prototype today, bridging educational gap, and it's titled EduConnect. Next slide, please. EduConnect has various features which are fun, learning, engaging. According to research, students are said to learn when they have fun, and that's why our app has a fun learning site for students who want to read and understand to learn. We also have digital revolution. Digital revolution also help the students to be able to use technology-based driven to gain access to education. Next slide, please. Understanding the challenge. We all know that one of the challenge and barriers that make students not to get quality education are economic disparity, financial issues, and inadequate infrastructure. Without this, we have an app or website that allows students to gain access to quality education without being in the classroom. And one of the features or one of the challenges are limited access, especially in rural and low-income areas, lack education resources. We have urban barriers, quality education often inaccessibility in cities, and what this provide to stop this is tech opportunities. With your smartphone and digital tools, you can bridge this gap. You can get quality education from wherever you are in Nigeria. Next slide, please. EduConnect Nigeria is our solution. This is a mobile-friendly app that allows students and tutors to get quality and good education without being in the classroom. Edu mobile-friendly app accessible on smartphone with offline capabilities. You don't need to have data or you don't need to be online to be able to use EduConnect app. Social interface, previous slide. Social interface, profile timeline and interactive features, curriculum alignment. EduConnect has all the curriculum of of students in Nigeria, right from basic to secondary school, ensuring that students don't need to be in their classroom to be able to get education, as they can also be able to compete with students who are in the classroom because all the curriculum are aligned in it. Next slide. Engaging social media interface. One of the things, if you agree with me, that keeps students is social media. Now, the EduConnect also has a social media interface that allows students to also interact. When you can share knowledge with your friend and also gain knowledge. Profile and timeline, students showcase learning progress, community group, join subject-specific group and interact with peers, real engagement, real comment and share learning comments with your peers all over Nigeria. It also have a test driller dashboard in which you can assess and know how far you have gone in learning. UTME self-assessment for exams such as UTME, WAEC and NECO. You can also prepare for them. Practice quizzes based on Nigeria curriculum, gamified experience. You can as well learn by playing games. The EduConnect comes with games that helps to foster your learning abilities. Personal analytic, track strengths and areas for improvement. The UTME based dashboard helps you to be able to track your development and progress as you attain greater heights in your academics. Next slide, please. Accessibility for all. No matter where you are in Nigeria, whether you're in a rural area, an urban area, or wherever you are in Nigeria, you can access these features because it has offline capabilities in which you can download content and materials offline without using any form of data. Low data mode. In case you also want to use your data, it does not consume data. It has a low data mode optimized for users with limited internet access and multi-language support. Available for almost all the tribes in Nigeria, which are Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, and English. Please partner with EduConnect Nigeria to be able to help Nigeria students to gain quality education. Thank you, everyone.
Woo! Somebody shout fire. Mr. Blessed is on fire. Thank you so much for that amazing presentation. These are the raw talents that we have in Nigeria. Daddies and mommies, uncles and aunties, brothers and sisters. I hope you can see. You can see how blessed we are in this nation. This is the next generation of explosive and powerful people. Thank you so much. All right, at this point, I would like to call on the group from Government Science Secondary School. Please, your group presentation is now. Please, let's give them a round of applause. Our judges, I hope you're doing the needful. Please come forward. You have 10 minutes for this presentation. Please be time cautious. Thank you.
Standing on existing protocol, I am James Blessed, and here with me is Abu Francis Helen and Tochukwu Kosi Prosper. We are students of the prestige Government Science Secondary School Metama, and we are here to bring a project with title on the theme Harnessing Nigeria Youth Potential, Tech-Enabled Competence Aggregation. Next slide, please.
Skills Fair, empowering Nigerians youth. Skills Fair revolutionizes youth empowerment in Nigeria. This innovative platform connects students with opportunities, fostering growth and economic development. It is a game changer for secondary school students, bridging the gap between education and employment.
Okay, our personalized competency profiling has skill assessment. It engages with interactive quizzes and assessments. It discovers hidden talent and strength through AI-powered tools. Our profile creation. It builds a comprehensive digital portfolio, showcases projects, achievements, and skills to potential employers and collaborators. It has continuous updates. It regularly refines your profile as you grow, track progress, and celebrate new skills acquired.
Next slide. Collaboration learning ecosystem. If you all will agree with me that one important thing is learning is when you join with your peers and collaborate together. Project marketplace. Browse and join exciting projects addressing local challenge, collaborating with peers to create innovative solution. Mentorship network. Connect with industry professionals for guidance, gain invaluable insights, and expand your professional network. Skill exchange. Share your experience and learn from other people. It is very, very important, and learning is very fun when you learn and share knowledge and gain knowledge from other students.
AI-powered opportunity matching. 1. Profile analysis. AI algorithms analyze your unique skill profile. Your strengths and interests are mapped to potential opportunities. 2. Smart matching. Receive personalized job and internship recommendations. Get matched with projects that align with your skill and goals. Continuous learning. Identify skill gaps and receive tailored learning suggestions. Stay ahead of market demands with AI-guided developments. These are many advantages that this brings to you.
The project has a gamified skill development. It has skill competitions, hackathons, achievement badges, and leaderboards where one can showcase his or her skills in competitions, winning rewards for skills acquired in hackathons, in achievement, and get badges for what he did, either digital or virtual. And he also has leaderboards where you can see who is ahead of you, so you too can have a ranking, so you can pass him in his own field of knowledge.
Comprehensive resource hub. Online courses. With this SkillsPair website, you can be able to get online courses in which you can study online and gain knowledge. Access a vast library of courses covering diverse skills. Learn at your own pace and interactive content. You don't need to be you can be anywhere and still learn. Tutorials. Watch experts videos, tutorials on specific skills. Get practical insights and step-by-step guidance. Community forum. Engage in discussion with peers and profession. Share knowledge and get answers to questions, especially questions you don't know. You can share with your peers to get more knowledge or be enlightened on them. Certification. This app can certify students based on their performances. Each industry recognize certification through the platform, boost your credibility and employ.
Mobile first accessibility. 1. On-the-go learning. Anywhere you are, even when you are on transit, on the go, on the move, you can learn. Access your profile, opportunities, and resources anytime, anywhere. Stay connected and learn on your schedule, not any other person's schedule, your own personal schedule. Offline functionality. Continue learning even without internet access. Key features remain available offline for uninterrupted growth. 3. Push notifications. Receive timely alerts about new opportunities and deadlines. Stay informed and never miss important updates. Mobile collaboration. Collaborate on projects directly from your smartphone. Contribute to team efforts anytime, anywhere.
We have a community and parental involvement where parents have their role and impact in the skills fair. Parents support and encourage, thereby enhancing student motivation. Teachers also guide and mentor the students, thereby improving learning outcome. Our community leaders provide resources and opportunities, thereby making a stronger local economy. Our industry partners offer internship and projects, thereby reducing skill gap.
Next slide, please. Scalable impact and sustainability. Job creation. One of the advantage of this is job creation. It helps to give job and it helps to create job opportunities for all students. Skills Fair aims to significantly reduce youth unemployment by connecting skills youth with opportunities. We foster economic growth. Strategic partnership, collaboration with key stakeholders ensure long-term viability. We are building a sustainable ecosystem for youth empowerment. Regional expansion. Our platform is designed to scale across Africa. We adapt to local context, language, and also economic need.
Thank you very much. We appreciate your time and interest in Skills Fair. Let's work together to empower Nigerian youth. Thank you.
All right, please, just go back up stage. Please put your hands together for these powerful young innovators. It's clap for them. See, when you were this age, we know when you were this age. Even me, I don't want to say I'm ashamed of myself, but come on. Please, we're so proud of you guys. Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. Judges, do you have any questions for them? All right.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mariam Idris. I can say you have done so good, but I have just one question. I heard when you mentioned it's going to create jobs for you students. So please, I want to know in what context and what kind of jobs. Thank you.
What do you mean by jobs? You mean like online jobs where people come to the platform, put like all this Fiverr and Upwork. You come there, put the jobs you want. Then people who have experience in it, they have the skills. They will go there and apply for the job, thereby getting their own income from the platform.
Okay, sorry. Are you guys just applying the jobs for them or what?
Ma'am?
Are you just applying the jobs for them or are they going to apply the jobs by themselves?
They are going to the sponsors put the job, then the people that are learning the skill or they have acquired the skill, they will go to the platform and apply to the job by themselves.
Okay, thank you.
You said something about recommendations. So how do you plan to kind of recommend what somebody who comes to use your platform can learn from it? How do you recommend the content someone who wants to use your platform to learn from?
So at the beginning we said that we're going to make a pilot program. We're going to send it to selected places where their feedback is what we need. When they use it for a little while, they send their feedback. We use their feedback, make it more better, and our feedback will serve as recommendations for what we're going to send to the other people.
No, that doesn't answer my question. I'm saying, as a user, I come to use your platform. How do you recommend courses or contents that you'd say I should learn to be able to bridge the skill gap I have? How do you plan on doing that?
That is where the AI analytics comes in. From there, you meet the AI, you talk with the AI. What is your interest? What you plan to achieve? What you want? The AI will now tailor it with your interests.
Yeah.
Thereby making your
Fantastic, man. Yeah. I know that person has
Okay, you guys have done well, and then very nice presentations and very good ideas. So how does your solution work offline? How do you intend to make the solution to work offline where there's no internet?
according to what my co-team say here, he said that they have low data compatibility, or you
Can he answer the question?
Okay, according to what I see that we have low data compatibility. Doing this helps us to, you download courses or you download books online when you have low data, and you can use this, you can access these materials when you are not online. That is where the offline learning comes in.
Just like the way you download games while your data is on. That is when you're online. And then after downloading the games while you're online, you can use the games without your internet connection. That's the same way the app works. You download it while you're online, and after the download, you can use it anytime without your data connection or internet connection.
Okay. Do you intend to centralize any of this content? When the content is downloaded, where does it save, and how do people access those content?
Okay. When it's downloaded, it is saved to the app itself. The app is working offline, but to get new information, you have to be online to get it, and then you download it. It's saved, downloaded in your app.
Okay. Okay, that answered the question. All right.
Nice job, guys. Well, I have few questions, right? You've answered a lot of questions nicely, but let me put it to you like this. You made mention of saving people's data on the application, right? Now, how do you intend to protect that data you are saving on the application? Have you heard of something called hacking, data privacy, information standards, and stuff? Have you heard of them?
Okay, what we are planning to do is that our platform will not have a third party. It's about only you and the platform. No other person is allowed. It also has a protocol which allows it not to be accessed by other people outside the two-party system.
What's that protocol called?
If it's a website, we can use the HTTPS protocol.
Okay, if it's a mobile application?
We can use the SQL.
No.
No.
Well, you tried. Well, no problem. That's the database. So, you made mention of. That's actually what it. You tried. Now, you made mention of a work table, right? A smart table. He made mention of a web application. She made mention of a mobile application. How do you intend to integrate the three of them together to become one?
We can make all to be like a platform where they are shared into different batch. Here can be for the smart desk must not be compulsory. It leverages IoT devices, so you can start from small, then you go to large. That is, you can just use the app only. You must not use the desk. You can use the vSmart app. You can use the vSmart website. So you can just do like a main website. Then it's connected to my own, her own, and his own.
Well, I'll take that as a fair answer. Okay, let's go this route. Let's assume your application comes to life, right? We built this application in order to make money, right? How do you intend to make money from the application?
Okay, but once you have the app or a website, you have a free limited access to where you need to be. Once you have exceeded the access, you have to pay. You have to purchase a plan to continue using the app or website.
Please, let's give a round of applause for them, please. That's very well answered questions. They're still learning. But I just have one question. You talked about smart book scanners during your presentation, Prosper.
Yes, ma'am.
You talked about smart book scanners.
Yes, ma'am.
We were trying to develop the reading culture. If you're going to take a book and the scanner just scans and gives you the summation of the book, are you relying on the AI to explain the book for you and tell you what you've read? Don't you think you should sit down and read as students to develop the culture of reading?
What you're saying is correct, but what I'm saying that is a library actually, where if you might not be in the library every time, you might not have the specific books, but you have your phone everywhere with you. So once you go to the library, you scan the books and it's saved to your own dashboard in your vSmart app. There, instead of going to the library every second or every time, maybe the library is closed, you can use it in the night too. Where the library is closed, you can just use it and read in the night through the scanned, the virtual one.
Thank you so much. Judges, I hope you're satisfied. Okay, can make your way to your seats. Please put a very big hand together for these wonderful young innovators. Thank you so much. So as the event was going on, we had some VVIPs walked in. Ladies and gentlemen, Please, I would like you to put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Abdullahi Idris Omar, the MD 117. Sir, please, we want to see you. Please, put your hands together for my boss. Put your hands, sir, please. Oh. You see one thing about my CBSO is always humble. You see this humility card, they're always playing it, but he's a humble man, very intelligent man. He's a special man. Thank you so much for coming, sir. We appreciate your presence. And I also like to introduce Engineer Nasir Dantata, Executive Director Dantata and Sawo. Sir, please, if you're here, we would like to recognize. Thank you so much for coming, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for being a part of this great and amazing event. I would also like us to welcome Mrs. Hafsat Yusuf. She's one of our sponsors. Ma, if you're here, we'd like to see you. Please, ma. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you. All right, so at this point, I would like us to take a brief message from our sponsors. Without them, we won't be here. I would also like you to just take a look at the barcodes printed behind your program cards. Also take this with you. You can see details of our sponsors there. We have a short video just to pass across a quick message from our sponsors. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Abubakar,
Mama.
I'm at your house, but I can't find here. I've searched everywhere. Ikwan Allah, the door is open though.
In this generation, there's no need for keys anymore. With Simplify, our homes are always within reach.
At Simplify, it's not just about keys and doors, it is about implementing a seamless way of living.
What makes Simplify different is how effortlessly our solutions fit into your life.
One of the things we do is we simplify interaction with the built environment with features like light control, energy load control to make your consumption more efficient. You can be able to know what your generation is, what your consumption is. With that data, you can be able to tell the time before you tend to lose energy. Cut your costs down and reduce your carbon footprint with smart energy efficiency. It is comfort and control at your fingertips. From your phone, at the comfort of wherever you are, you can know the future of what is happening.
Basically, automation is like making the house behave like a human.
Come and see, Mama. You see, spotlight. TV is off.
You mean everything just work out like that?
Yes, Mama. Everything has been simplified.
Let's Simplify open the door to a smarter, more sustainable way of living.
Hi, my name is Aisha Firdausi Aliyu. I'm the Managing Director of the Aliyu Trust Foundation. In collaboration with Urban Shelter as part of social corporate responsibility, we are delighted to be one of the sponsors of GEM Hunt 3.0. In partnership with the Bilad Development Trust, these are ongoing efforts to support the next generation of tech leaders. We are delighted that these students have dared to dream big. We will continue relentlessly in our efforts to support them through this journey. Thank you.
Bill, your meeting at Bilad is scheduled for 9 a.m. You have 30 minutes more.
What are you looking for?
A long-lasting, sustainable relationship
that offers me value for my money
and better returns on my investment.
A real estate firm that...
Whoa, slow down.
You're a value-based firm who takes pride in working with the brightest minds in the industry to provide sustainable real estate solutions.
That's not
all. Yes, I know. Your main focus is on customer satisfaction design excellence, build quality and timely delivery.
Let me provide more context here. We came into the real estate industry to address challenges faced by customers like you, primarily translating your valuable feedback to give you that well-deserved lifestyle. Our business model stems from a corporate philosophy of sustainability. We focus on long-term solutions that improve the industry's outcome, building cities that leave long-lasting impacts on future generations.
Okay, so everything is sustainable, I get. But how about value for my money?
If by value for money, you mean achieving optimum balance between whole life costs and quality cost, between quality and durability, then yes, that is what we offer. Because you see, the concept of value for money in everyday life can easily be misunderstood. It is not about achieving the lowest price. It's also about engaging in innovative partnerships that ensure you, the customer, gets better value for every naira spent.
Wonderful, that's good to know.
It's even better. We're always looking for ways to make our services work more efficiently and effectively.
My guarantee to you is long-lasting, high-quality products, and I'm fully aware that you'll accept
nothing short of the best.
That's what everyone who wants my money tells me.
I cannot speak for everybody. For us at Bilad Realty, we have a team of astute professionals that have designed, developed, and are implementing robust processes to manage and keep all stakeholders like you informed every step of the way.
So do these communities come with fully equipped gyms?
And more. Recreational areas, sidewalks, and other amenities. We recognize today's lifestyle requirements as part of our guiding principles for the design of our communities. Health and wellness, convenience, and security and safety align to enhance the outdoor space and complement your lifestyle.
So, what are your plans for the future?
Providing long-lasting solutions that will be just as relevant in the future. After all, sustainability is inexhaustible. We are constantly researching and adopting cutting-edge technology, securing vibrant talents, and collaborating with the best of the best to ensure that we exceed your aspirations. While we're on the subject of the future, we cannot overemphasize the role of the entire workforce, a generous blend of talented professionals and visionary leaders who form a critical aspect of our success story. With a team like ours, your legacy is secure. To the future investor, the customer, and partner, let's make our collective future the best we could possibly imagine. Bilad is the future.
Peace be upon you, everyone. My name is Yahya Ahmad Rufai, the Chief Executive Officer of Sites and Lifestyle. It is indeed a great pleasure to be here with you today. Our vision is to be the leading firm in the provision of integrated real estate with modern ancillary facilities that offer premium lifestyle solutions. We're driven by a mission to empower the next generation, and that is why I'm thrilled to announce our partnership with Bilad Development Trust as a sponsor for the Gem Hunt 3.0. Gem Hunt 3.0 is an incredible initiative. We recognize that this is pivotal for these young minds, a period for discovery, growth, and ambition. Sites and Lifestyle is proud to support this program because we believe that every young individual deserves the opportunity to unlock his or her true potential. So on behalf of Sites and Lifestyle, I want to extend our sincere gratitude to Bilad Development Trust for this chance to make meaningful impact in the lives of these young individuals. We look forward to the inspiring journeys these talented participants will embark upon, and we're highly honored to be part of their success stories. Join me and let's make this a memorable gem hunt. Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me today on this exciting journey. My name is Shehu. I'm the CEO of Amore Homes. We are not just in the business of real estate, but we are in the business of making your dreams come true. Our vision is to be the leading real estate partner, providing the best communal living experience while fostering a family-friendly lifestyle in Nigeria. Our commitment to excellence is unwavering. Efficiency is at the heart of what we do. We deliver on time and we do it cost effectively. Passion drives us to go above and beyond in providing homes that are not just buildings, but an expression of our dedication to quality.
All right, I would like to call on Joshua Arinze Nnamani from Kingsville School. Joshua Arinze Nnamani from Kingsville School. You have 5 minutes. Please, let's encourage him. It's not easy.
So, standing on the existing protocol, my name is Nnamani Joshua from Kingsville College, and with the topic given to me, revitalizing the reading culture through digital innovation, I have come up with an idea called ReadFlow, which is an ebook lending platform with audio narration. So, this just helps us to go to the platform, we can borrow books from the platform, and etc. It's like
All right, in a minute, your presentation will be up. Just hold on a bit. Just in a minute. Your presentation will be up very soon. All right. Are we ready? Or should he? All right. There you go. Break your leg. Not literally.
The next slide. Now, there are some challenges in some secondary schools in Nigeria that we're having right now that don't allow students to get some reading. Okay, let's start with the first one. Limited access to physical books in many schools. Number 2, growing gap in reading skills due to a lack of engaging and accessible materials. Many students face reading challenges like dyslexia, language barriers, lack of time. Traditional reading methods are not engaging enough for today's digital native students. Now, these are some challenges that we're having in some secondary schools. So please, next slide. Now, time to talk about the future. Time to talk about the future of reading. Number 1, ebook lending. Students can borrow a wide range of ebook for free through the idea of ReadFlow. But number 2, audio narration. Built-in audio narration makes reading accessible for all, especially auditory learners and students with reading difficulties. Yeah, that means this audio narration is for students with disadvantages like dyslexia. Like dyslexia is a disease where you have to hear the narrator say it to you. Okay, number 2, collaborative features. Students can highlight text, make notes, and share insights with peers and teachers. This means both the students, classmates, and the teachers can both share ideas individually. Okay, interactive experience. Engaging reading experience enhanced by technology. Okay. Now, these are some key features in ReadFlow. Number 1, ebook lending. A vast library of free ebook. It can either be fiction, non-fiction, or academic text. Number 2, audio narration. High quality AI-powered voice narration with multiple language options. This means that it has a wide range of languages. It could be Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, English, etc. Number 3, highlighting and annotation. Students can highlight text, write notes, and engage in discussions. These discussions can be engaged with only your classmates. Yeah. Number 4, reading progress tracking. Keeps track of how much students have read and suggests relevant books for students. Innovation approach to reading. Inclusive design. The app ensures accessibility for all learners, including those with reading challenges, e.g. dyslexia, through audio narration. Personalized learning. AI-powered recommendations tailored to students' reading levels and interests. Collaborative learning. Students can interact, share notes, and participate in group discussions, fostering a community around reading. Gamification potential. Future integration of badges, rewards, and reading challenges to further engage. Okay, technical feasibilities and execution of the reach flow. Number one, platform development, built using open source technologies for cost effectiveness, cloud-based for scalability and easy access across across devices. For example, smartphones, your tablet, your PCs, etc. Voice synthetics, AI-powered narration with language, accent, customization to cater to diverse linguistic background. That means you can take an accent you want if you're Indian, if you're American, if you're from the United Kingdoms, etc. And ongoing content update. Okay. Sustainability and long-term impact. Premium model, not freemium, sorry. Premium model. Basic access to ebooks and features is free with premium features. Examples of those premium features are advanced analytics and exclusive content available via subscriptions. Integrations with schools. Schools can sign up for free, integrating the platform into their libraries and classrooms. Scalable across Nigeria. Designed to scale from urban to rural areas, ensuring equal access for all students. This means that it could be in the rural areas, it could be in the cities, etc. And ongoing content updates, regular updates with new books, languages, and features, keeping the platform fresh and relevant.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for him. Please encourage them. Why are we cold? Encourage them. You see these technologies that you're talking about, you see that in the nearest future, you say, I went to one event. I saw it first at Bila Development Trust. We're not just making noise. You see all of these things will come to life. Thank you so much. And I'd like to call on the second student from Kingsville College, Chukwudinobi Fero Ikechukwu. Please put your hands together for him. Please keep clapping till he gets here. Are you not seeing this young man? Is he not handsome? Is he not intelligent? My brother, break a leg, but not literally. Thank you.
Standing on all existing protocol. Good morning, everyone. My name is Chukwudinobi Ikechukwu Fero, and I am a proud student of Kingsville College.
Here in Kingsville College, we're opportune to be part of the Gem Hot 3.0 brought to us by Bila Development Trust, and our team was given three to four vast separate topics to work on, and I, being part of the team, was given the topic of building global competitiveness, tech-driven skill development for Nigerian youths. Next slide, please. In today's rapidly evolving global landscape, the future of work demands on a workforce equipped with cutting-edge skills, adaptivity, and digital literacy. Nigerian youth, comprising of 60% of the nation, face a significant challenge accepting quality education and training. What does that mean exactly? The total population of Nigeria, comprising of out of 60% of them are youths, and we all know youths. To be youths in this current generation, as we have tagged the Gen Zs, we are very, very technical. We are used to the internet. The internet is a young person's game. So in this idea is basically trying to tell you that if you really want to provide learning adaptivity for the new youth, you have to adapt what they are used to. That means you have to look at which kind of genre they excel in, and obviously with all of them being on the internet, being active, I bring to you a new form of teaching them and equipping them with the proper skills that they need for the next generation. Next slide, please. I bring to you the Skill Forge Nigeria. The Skill Forge Nigeria is a technical-based platform designed to equip Nigerian youth with relevant skill sets, enhancing their competitiveness in the global market. What are those exact skill sets? The skill sets can range from programming, website design, social media development, different kinds of aspects that are needed in the vast controlling world today, because we all know AI was something that was brought not so long ago, but already in a short verse of time, it has already started taking over everything. Almost everything that you have, you will see AI is integrated into a lot of things. It shocked me when I found out that both Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram have all the same AI integrated into there, that being the Meta AI. And when you look back and think, you think it all started from one particular AI. How many of us remembers it? When this particular AI first came out, it was named Chat GPT, and just from there, it has already developed so well and so vast. So the Skill Forge Nigeria is basically a platform that enhances the learning, because that AI was made by somebody. It was made by a human being. It didn't just come to existence by itself. So what the Skill Forge Nigeria is trying to do is trying to teach the next youth, the next generation, on how to create such things, which is through programming. Next slide, please. And here are some of the key components: the innovation and creativity, which is the AI-driven adaptive learning platform for STEM, digital literacy, and software skills. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because apart from the fact that, yes, AI can do everything for you, you have to be creative in it. You have to know what you want to do, what you set out to gain. Because most people now, they just fall back on AI, that AI will do everything for me. AI, there's no need to stress again. But that's just the thing. They have to understand AI is not just there to do it for you. AI is there to assist you. Because if you take everything to AI, you just reduce the life, you reduce the workforce. Everything that used to give it joy before will be taken out. AI will just take over completely. So AI is not the solution, it's the assistance to the solution. Another part of the innovation and creativity is the virtual hackathons and the hackathons to encourage creative problem solving. Like, we still need to keep them active in the sense that they know what they're doing. We have to give them that creative mindset to know that you're not only using this, it's supposed to assist you, it's supposed to help you. Collaborating tools for peer-to-peer learning, that's the third point. As far we know that, yes, I'm doing something with AI, let me know what my mate is doing too. Let me understand what my fellow peers are doing, what people younger than me, what people older than me, what people within my age brackets are doing. Because you cannot do things alone. One man cannot stay alone. They say Rome was not built in a day, yes, but it was not built in a day alone. It was built with people, lots of people working together. So this peer-to-peer learning and mentorship means that you will understand, you will learn from your fellow mates what they do, what they succeeded and what they failed in. You take the points and you use it to work on your own. The second key component is technical feasibility and execution, which one of the first points is the cloud-based infrastructure for scalability and accessibility. We all know what the cloud is. The cloud has been here for a very long time, being that the cloud was that information place that we know that we back up our information to, where we keep our data. So the Skill Forge is basically also on the cloud. We access the data from clouds, knowing that there are things there. Next slide, please.
All right, so it's time up. Please put your hands together for Ikechukwu. Thank you so much. That was amazing. That was amazing. E for energy. At this point, I'd like us to quickly recognize some VVIPs here in our midst. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Barrister Emba Audu, Chairperson Larima Hospitality Limited, Abuja. Sir, if you're here, please, by show of hands, can we recognize you? Oh, a represent. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. We would also like to welcome Mrs. Grace Ayola, founder, CEO, Tart Fragrances. Are you here, ma? Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming. I would also like to introduce Mr. Abdullahi Mustafa, CEO, Easy Lease Limited. If you're here, sir, please, by show of hands. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. I would also like to introduce Mr. Muzidin Sani Maaji, CEO, Simplify. Are you here, sir? Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being part of something amazing. We appreciate you. I would also like to introduce Al Amin Haliru, CTO Simplify. Is he here? All right. Thank you. I would also like to recognize representatives of Minimal Concepts. Are they here? Oh, thank you so much for coming. Please put your hands together for Minimal Concepts. They've been part of this gem hunt for a very, very long time. Thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate. I would also like to introduce Miss Aisha Bilal, Chief Executive Officer, Structured Spaces. Are you here, ma? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for coming. We appreciate you, ma. I would also like to recognize representatives of Genius 94. Can we have the representatives of Genius 94? Are you here? Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you. Thank you. So real quick, we'll be calling on the third contestant from Kingsville College, Amir A.D. Idris. Please, if you're here, we'd like to have you upstage. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, thank you.
Good day, my impartial judges, the VVIPs present, and my esteemed ladies and gentlemen. My name is Idris Amir, and I am a representative of Kingsville College, and I am here to talk on the topic of bridging the education gap in Nigeria, which is a virtual learning solution for Nigerian youth. And I'm going to do that by introducing this project, which is solar-powered interactive learning kiosks. Next slide, please. I'm going to talk about the project, the overview of the project. The solar-powered learning kiosks contain tablets, laptops with curriculums of Nigerian schools already. Like the curriculums are loaded into the laptops and tablets found in the solar-powered kiosks. And the kiosks can be deployed in schools, community centers, or even mobile units to serve remote locations. Next slide, please. The solar-powered kiosks, they rely on solar energy from the sun. So that means it's affordable to put in place. No need of electricity, no need of all of these modern things. You can just use sunlight. And the kiosks are designed to work without internet access. So that's another very affordable option. And there is gamified learning and interactive and gamified learning, which means the contents of these solar power kiosks are going to be gamified. That means there will be more fun for the students that are using the solar power kiosks. Next slide, please. The solar powered kiosks, they use the sun to charge themselves. Like it's solar power charging. The kiosks are equipped with high efficiency solar panels that charge the devices, tablets or laptops that are inside, and support prolonged use. And it's designed to accommodate a lot of people, multiple users. Not only one person that's going to be inside, multiple people are going to use the laptop. So the preloaded curriculum contents, the videos, the lessons, the quizzes, and simulations, they are going to ensure that the students can learn without the need of an internet connection. Next slide. Then the solar power kiosk is going to have a very huge impact on the students that use the kiosks, because the solar power kiosks, they fund access to education by bringing rural communities that lack electricity and improve access for marginalized students. And is also addressing the digital divide, because here in Nigeria we are behind. We are behind in this digital economy, and it's very, very sustainable. Partnerships with local governments, educational bodies, and energy providers can ensure that long-term success of the kiosk. Additionally, solar power makes the solution environmentally sustainable. There's not going to be byproducts, blah blah blah. It's going to be very clean. We are going to go green if this project continues. And scalability, kiosks can be scaled across different regions of Nigeria, growing from a pilot program to a nationwide implementation. So that means the kiosks are not going to be located in one specific region. It could be north, south, west, anyone. Next slide. Then there's a way I'm going to implement this. It's going to come in phases. The first phase, the pilot project. This is when I'm going to use to test the kiosks in different communities, maybe 3 to 5 in each community. Then I'll expand it, expansion based on pilot feedback, scale up deployment to 50 plus schools across different states, ensuring partnership with local stakeholders. And phase 3 is going to be a national-wide rollout. I'll collaborate with government and NGOs to implement the kiosk on a large scale across the country. It's going to go countrywide, nationwide, and I'm going to monitor the solar kiosks, and I'm going to support the solar kiosks continuously. Next slide. Then the funding and partnerships. The kiosks are going to need investments. So this is the initial funding required for the pilot project, ranging from 10 million naira to 11 million naira. Partnerships, I'm going to discuss potential partners like local governments, NGOs, tech companies, energy providers who can provide funding, resources, and logistical support. And then the sustainability model. The program will remain self-sustaining, which means people in the community could lead maintenance, or me myself, I can lead maintenance. Next slide.
Time up. Thank you so much. Please, let's give him a resounding round of applause. That was amazing. All right, before we quickly call Kingsville College for their final presentation, I would like to introduce Mr. Itari Turner, founder, CEO of Illuminating Minds. Please, sir, if you're here, we'd like to recognize you. Are you here, sir? Oh, thank you so much for representing. Oh, me, I'm so sorry, ma. Please, let's give her a round of applause. This is what we're talking about. Powerful women. Powerful women. Thank you so much. I would also like to introduce Mr. Shehu Abubakar Sani, CEO at Amore Homes. Are you here, sir? Thank you so much for coming. That's our sister company. All right, so are you ready, Kingsville College? All right, let's put our hands together for them for their group presentation. Please, you have 10 minutes. Thank you.
All protocols duly observed. I would love to acknowledge the wonderful and presentable audience down there. Can you please put a round of applause for them? I would also love to thank Billard Development Trust for giving us the opportunity to come and present what we're about to present here today. Billard Development Trust gave us a team called
Harnessing Nigerian Youth Potential Tech-Enabled Competence Aggregation. So through that, we derived our own theme, which is AI-Powered Competence Tracker, for short AICT, Real-Time Skill Growth Analytics, which is supposed to help students and also teachers too in students' work in school.
Okay, as she said, AICT, the full meaning of AICT is AI-Powered Competence Tracker. This is going to be a platform where students can be tracked, because now our generation, students can be in class, but then they don't understand anything. Nothing is entering their brain. But then now, using this AI competent tracker, we can understand what the teachers are saying, or they can also track the weakness and the strengths of the students using the app and also the tracker, because mostly now students have lack of self-confidence. Many students lack confidence. They cannot come out and say, I don't understand social subject, I don't understand social subject, because they feel they'll laugh at them. But then using this, you can personalize your reading by yourself, understand what you need to understand using the required resources. Okay, this machine is a learning-driven platform that tracks student skill growth in real lifetime. It's going to help the students to develop themselves. Like in university now, lecturers are not be saying, come and attend my class. If you don't attend their class, it's your business. They have nothing to do with that. provides actionable insight to enhance learning outcomes. Okay. Using this enhanced learning outcomes, what it's trying to say is that the students can come out with outcomes. Their goals can be achieved using this. Most students have plans to get first position, second position, sharp part of the top. But then they cannot achieve it. Most people say peer group influence. If you can stand out and have a voice of your own, nobody would influence you. Nobody will have the right to tell you do this and do that when you know what to do at the right time. Next slide, please. An analyzing engine, data-driven performance. I'll pass this to the next speaker.
Okay, so uses machine learning algorithms to process data from quizzes, assessments, and projects. This just means that in our world of today now, AI is what everybody is using to go on to improve. And so now this can also affect our education systems. So we can use AI. We can use AI to do quiz competitions, to assess students, and to also engage students in projects with the use of AI. With the use of AICT. With the use of AICT, children can do projects, do quizzes on their own with the app, because the app has features to assess children. It has user-friendly features to engage children, to engage our students, to improve them morally and socially. So the next one, identifies students' strengths, areas from improvement, and tracks growth over time. So this AICT helps children. It identifies children because it identifies their weak parts identifies their weak parts and shows shows areas for their strengths to help them grow. So as for the areas of improvement, just AICT makes children to bring out their potentials, to show the parts they are good at, and to make them grow over time. So generates insights for both students and educators on learning patterns. This just shows that generates insights for both students and educators in learning patterns. It's AI, with the help of AICT, it will help children. Let's say children who don't understand how to read, children who have deficiencies can, with the use of AICT, it can help them with patterns, with different patterns, not by just sitting in class and then learning. They can come to your teacher, and then the teacher will introduce the AICT app to them, and then help them improve. Next slide, please. Visual heat maps displays skill proficiency levels across various subjects or sectors. This helps it helps students to show the areas they are good at, to show the aspects, various subjects they are good at. And thank you.
Next slide, please.
Custom recommendations, personalized learning paths. So this AICT suggests targeted learning materials, tutorials, assignments, and industry projects. So this is going to be like a personal assessment, which gives students after when they want to read, what the personal assessments to test their knowledge on what they have read on topics treated. The recommendations evolve based on the student's progress and evolving needs. So this is also going to track the students' progress in school and help them to get better. Then it also allows students to focus on specific areas, building competencies that align with their interest and career. So not only AICT helps them, it also engages them in their interests, so it won't be boring to the learners. Next slide, please. Competency forecasting, predicting future career paths. So this AI forecasts potential career opportunities based on accumulated competencies. So at the end of the day, this AICT is going to give them opportunistic jobs which they can get through what they have been taught at the end of the day. Then students are guided towards sectors that align with their skills, such as technology, health, and agri. So this is also going to give you like job opportunities based on what you learned or what you read in school, like whether you're a science student, art, the rest. So this is going to give you a job list. So you pick one from there. It also provides long-term educational plan to help students understand career trajectories. So maybe after school, everything is not short term. It's going to last for a longer period of time. Next slide, please.
Benefit of AICT for students and educators. I realize that now in this generation, students have a voice, but then their voice are not listened to. Okay, let me give an example. A teacher comes to the class and teaches, but doesn't deliver well. The student has the voice to talk, but then most staffs or teachers don't listen to them. Well, that doesn't happen in my school though. For students to be given voice to talk is actually a very important role in every school. But then most schools don't give their students the opportunity to talk about the teachers, how they deliver in class, how they teach, and all sorts of manners that they do in class. Personalized reading experience for students. Okay, I can go and read on a topic that I've not been taught. That is, I'll go and read ahead of the subject. Using the AICT, I'll have the books and the topics necessary there for me to read on, for me to pick up my highlight points, my hint point, and all sort of words and important keys. Learning identification of strengths and areas needed for improvement. Okay, most students are not academically sound. Not really most, but half of the population of students in schools are not academic sound. If given the opportunity to take place in this AICT, there are books that will help them. Okay, the teacher comes to class, he explains, but the student doesn't understand. This AICT will help them improve because it doesn't just give you an opportunity to read. You also have a voice. Like you can report, you can give a report about what happened in class today. After every class, you give a report about what happened in the class, give a report of what the teacher has done and what the teacher has said. Data-driven careers. Okay, students of nowadays don't actually know what they want to become. You can ask a student, what do you want to become in the future? They'll say, I don't know, I've not yet decided. You have to decide before you even start. Okay, you can just enter class and say, I want to be a science student. It doesn't work that way. You must know what you want to study before you enter the class. For educators, efficient tracking for students' performance. Okay, the educators can have the right and can have the access to see what the students are doing in class. Next slide, please.
Time up. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together. No, come up. Please, judges, you have just 3 minutes to ask them questions, just 3 minutes. And after that, we're going on our tea break. Because some of us are beginning to talk like we are hungry, especially me. So please, just 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, so for the guy that read flow was, yeah. So your ebook lending platform. So I wanted to ask, are your books accessed online or offline?
There is an online and offline mode, both of them.
Okay, so both. Okay. So how do you said something about integrating it into school libraries and classes. How do you plan on doing that? Because that's like a vague explanation. So how do you plan on actually integrating it into schools or libraries?
Well, with the support of some investors, I intend to make a software. Then, with the help of the investors and the help of finance, I can integrate it into schools.
So, would the students be using the app in class or?
Both in class and in the libraries.
Okay.
So, how do you source for your books? How are you going to source for your books?
In the application, there's going to be a search slot where you can input the books you want to search for. You can math, English, physics, biology, anyone. You just search the name of the book you want, then it will not bring out the books.
No, I'm not talking about the saving the content or the criteria for searching. Talking about how do you source for the food, for the books that you make available. Yeah, from the publishers, from the, how do you source for all the online books? How do you source from?
Oh,
the
how did I get the
authors
books into the
platform?
application?
Exactly, yes.
Oh, we just go into some other applications. We now, like, it's based on the school's recommendation. Whatever the school recommends for the students, that's what will be integrated into the application.
So how do you deal with the copyright?
Copyright, permissions from the authors.
Okay, all right, very good, very good.
Nice job, guys. Well, I'm having a little bit of challenge with your AI substitution for our teachers in the schools. You get. Now, you want to use AI to teach students, right? But have you looked at how these AIs come to place? Have you looked at where you are getting your data from, how you are training the AI, and how the AI is going to function for you?
We're not going to use AI to teach students. We're going to use AI to aid and support the students about what they have been taught before, adding extra knowledge to what they have been taught.
Okay. So how do you intend to feed the personalization to the AI?
Okay, as I said before, many students lack self-confidence. So you cannot just make it a general place where, okay, if I'm interacting, for example, I'm interacting with you, everybody's hearing me. You can do it one-on-one talk where I can explain what is actually going wrong in where I'm not getting it, so that you explain to me better, that everybody will hear what I'm saying. At the end of the day, they'll end up laughing at me because I believe that's the cause of lack of self-confidence.
Okay. So let me ask you this question. If your AI was to choose a future career for you, would you go with the career it chose for you?
That's why I said, before you enter every class, you have to know what you are studying and where you are going to. You cannot just go to science class when you want to be, you want to be a banker and you are going to study arts. It doesn't move that way. So you have to know what you are studying and why you are studying it and what course you are going for.
That's why we call them Gen Zs. Please, a round of applause for them again.
Thank you so much.
I have just two questions. One for Ikechukwu. You said the internet is a young person's game.
Yes, ma'am.
What did you mean by that?
What I mean by the internet is a young person's game is that it's not really necessarily a young person's game, but if you look at the statistics, it's mostly the young people that are very, very active and vibrant inside the internet. The internet is for all, but out of, like I said in my presentation, 60% of the people in Nigeria are youth, and part of those youths, around more than half of them will have access to the technology. So most of them are actually on the internet.
Thank you very much. The last
Thank you, ma'am.
question is for Idris. Solar-powered interactive learning kiosks. You said something that the communities will be left to handle the kiosks themselves. Is there going to be some form of training for the community?
Yes, ma'am.
How is that going to happen?
I'll appoint people in the community that can help me take care of the kiosks if I'm not around in the community. Yes, there will be training for some specific people that I need in the community. If let's say now I go to a community and there are not many educated people, I will train them and make sure that they will help me. They will help me maintain the kiosks.
Thank you so much. Please, our time is up. Our time is up. Thank you so much. Joshua mentioned that he needs some investors. So let's be sure, is this Sabinus or real investors? Let's be sure. So thank you so much. You can make your way to your seat. It's time for tea break. So we'll take the tables one after the other. Please, ushers, kindly complete this session. Thank you so much. We'll be back here in 15 minutes. Thank you. our VVIPs, please remain seated. But every other person, please just make your way to the table, the tea table over there. One after the other. Ushers, please coordinate real quick. Thank you very much. Coordinate the tables one after the other. Let them know where to go, please. here in his uniform. Oga is on duty, but he took time out to come and support the children. This is a father. This is a husband material, 1,000 yards. Sir, we appreciate you for coming.
The special guest of honor at this occasion, please permit me to stand on the already established protocol, because I see there are so many big men here and I do not want to make any mistake in my protocol. But I will still specially recognize these young men and women who have been on stage this morning presenting to us. For me, they are the real VIPs of this event. So can we give a round of applause to the students of the secondary schools making their presentations. I am Air Vice Marshal Nnamdi Ananaba, representing the Chief of Defense Staff, Major General Christopher Gwabin Musa, this morning. He particularly insisted that I must be here, no excuses, because he on his own intended to be here, but for other engagements. So if I am not here, that discipline that the MC was talking about will catch up with me. I want to thank Bilad Development Trust for putting this program together. An amazing program. I didn't attend version 1, I didn't attend version 2, but attending version 3, I can see the vision in what has been put together here today. And I want to give a very big thanks to Bilad Development Trust for this. I also want to express my delight at the products that have been presented by the students here this morning. Like I said, they are the real VIPs of this event. Important takeaways from their participation this morning are: 1, the positive engagement of the youth at this early stage of their development. The fact that whether it's or private school, you can see that inherent talent in us as Nigerians. Very, very important aspect. And then for we in the security sector, identifying that this talent is there is a very good thing for us. Now let me talk on the effect of this program on national development. We know that at this time, we have a lot of insecurity issues bedeviling the country. And if you do an X-ray of the underlying problems of this insecurity, you see that a significant part of it is hopelessness on the part of some of our youth. The fact that they go to schools, some don't even get the opportunity to go to schools anyway, and then there is really nothing to do. It makes them easy pickings for people who have bad minds. So how do we solve this problem? We have to go down to the roots. Educate the youth. Involve the youth. And that's what I see this program doing. Very, very important for national development. You can see the students bringing up products that push education down, improve education. You can imagine the young Almajiri somewhere who has no hope of education, and then you give him products that expose him to information, improves his understanding. You make him less susceptible to people with bad minds. And that is what these young men are presenting to us today. I think it's something that we need to encourage, because solving the problem we have in this country is not only the military. It's a whole of government, whole of society approach. Kinetic, non-kinetic. This is the non-kinetic part of it. And it's something that we need to encourage from all fronts. Those of us in the security sector, we know how much the government is expending purchasing equipment for us, purchasing tools, purchasing what we need to fight. And we are looking for ways to make things cheaper for us. We're looking for ways to domesticate these things. And now we are seeing young minds who are telling us that we are there for you, we can make these things easier for you. That, for us in the security sector, is the import of this event. And I want to say that we are highly impressed, and we look forward to more developments from them. Not just them, I believe the whole gamut of them in all the schools have something in them that they can bring forward to us. And we're looking forward to them coming out with those things. So once again, I want to thank the organizers, Bilal Development Trust. Please keep it up. We're impressed with what you are doing, and we'll encourage you as much as possible to continue to do what you do. So God bless you all. I thank you all. To the students, a big encouragement to you all. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you so much, sir. All right, so at this point, I would like to introduce the next school. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Government Day Secondary School, Karo, Abuja. And I would like to call on the first contestant, Joseph Majesty Ojo Chegbe. Please put your hands together for Joseph Majesty Ojo Chegbe. You know what they say about dynamite? You people should clap for Joseph. Joseph, thank you so much.
Good day, everybody present here. I would like to thank Bilal Development Trust for giving me this opportunity. According to a report by the National Association of Publishers in 2022, only 40% of students in secondary schools read for pleasure. And please, I would like my slides to be displayed, please. And that is a very huge problem. As students, they are supposed to be exposed into storybooks for creative and vocabulary learning skills. So to do justice to the topic that we are giving, that is the Team 1, revitalizing the reading culture of students by designing a tech-driven solution to inculcate the reading skills in students, we have come up with a solution. Please, the first slide. We've titled Book Spark Nigeria, Reigniting the Love for Reading in Nigerian Students. The next slide, please. Problem. There is an urgent need for revitalizing the reading culture in secondary schools, since a diminishing number of secondary school students read outside the school curriculum. Next slide. BookSpark Nigeria is a mobile app-based platform integrated with gamified learning, focused on providing a curriculum-based reading scheme that will engage readers in a reading activity. It promises to be engaging, inclusive, educative, and fun. Next slide. BookSpark Nigeria, igniting the love for reading. What is our objective? To meet the urgent need of reinculcating the reading habits among young Nigerians. The goal is to reignite the reading fire among students by offering accessible, relevant, and inclusive digital reading curriculums to ensure the revitalization of the reading culture. Next slide. What are the key components? Gamified learning and interactive tools. You know, this platform is made mainly for students and students in secondary schools. So we are using an approach that focuses on what they like. Students in secondary schools are mainly experienced to games. So we now use that gamified learning and interactive to boost their reading. Because students in secondary schools tend to see reading as boring, spending time on reading books, flipping pages. They are even scared of the size of books they read. So we want to solve that problem. Integrating of a leaderboard for friendly competition and earning points and medals as they progress. Leveraging video tutorials and utilizing communication platforms to share progress and reports with peers. You know, young students now at times they are into Facebook, social media. They have that craving for it. So when they can also utilize this platform for academic and educational things, they will be able to interact and learn from their mistakes. Next slide. Basic reading section. For students that have difficulties in reading, like basic reading, A, B, C, D, we have special section where students with poor reading skills can improve and learn. AI-based tracking. Featured AI tracking ensures accountability and transparency. You know, the app will give specific books for students to read and answer questions after that, to ensure that they don't just open their phone and stare at it. After 5 minutes, they'll go and take the quiz. Maybe by luck they pass. But we have to ensure transparency, that they're actually reading and they're actually learning. That's what AI-based tracking is all about. Next slide. Offline access and inclusive infrastructure. By utilizing progressive web application, the Bookspark web page will not require internet access. By using short message system and USSD based learning systems to provide access to those in rural areas with limited access to smart devices, internet, providing bite-sized learning content through basic phones. As the man who just walked out of stage now said about Amajuris, most of them don't have access. So maybe from time to time, using USS and SMS and USSD based learning that do not require internet will be integrated to make sure that yes, every student learns how to read. Please, next slide. Curriculum generation. By filling interest area form, users can customize a reading curriculum to their desire. Bookspark Nigeria is not something that is just straightforward or compulsory. We have to make sure that when students learn, they learn what they want and at their own pace. So students can actually build a curriculum to their likes. For example, if a student loves reading history books, encyclopedia, story, tales, magical, all these books, so they will be able to structure their curriculum to their own desire. Next slide. Awarding and certification. Presentation of certificates upon completion of the journey based on their graduation level, which consists of bronze, silver, and gold. You know, to encourage students' participation, you give them levels. Next slide. Our implementation strategy. The implementation strategy will be carried out in an abbreviation I call LOIS. Launch, observe, improve, and scale.
Time up. Put your hands together for him. You know, when I saw him coming, I said dynamite come in small packages. He's a dynamite. Thank you so much. That was amazing. All right, before we introduce the next students, I would like to specially recognize Mrs. Hafsat Yusuf, Group Executive Director, Suji Motors Group. Please, can we put our hands together for her? Thank you so much. All right, I would like to call on the second contestant from Government Day Secondary School. OKDG Oladeyo Esther. Put your hands together for Esther. This amazing young woman. Esther, blow us away.
The world is now a global village, and technology is needed in every aspect to ensure a smooth running society. A very good morning to everyone present here. My name is Okediji Oladayo Esther from Government Day Secondary School, Cairo, and my presentation today is going to be based on the Team 2 topic, that is developing global competitiveness by developing and inculcating in young mind technological skills for young Nigerians. As the problem that I've hastened or that have triggered up this topic today is the fact that Nigerians lack quality educational resources and quality technological resources that will help in instilling in young minds technological skills that will help them to compete with their peers in the global market. However, there is a solution for every problem. The solution lies in... Next slide, please. Next. The solutions lies in Tech Forge Nigeria, a production by Government Day Secondary School, Cairo, that is aimed at helping to build and inculcate in young mind technological skills to help them and ascertain them in competing with their friends globally. Now let's look more on Tech Forge Nigeria. Next slide. Tech Forge Nigeria is a multifaceted platform that is designed to provide secondary school students with access to visual learning and technological skills. This Tech for Nigeria has numerous of functions, features, and benefits, which will be later enumerated in the presentation. Next slide. Now let's look at the features of Tech for Nigeria. Tech for Nigeria is an online learning platform, a friendly learning platform to be clear, that hosts a variety of courses, therefore leaving Nigerian students with lots of courses to pick for and lots of choices for them to select their own field of interest. Courses like digital marketing, data analysis, graphic design, and so on. This Tech for Nigeria is designed in an interactive context that allows videos, quizzes, competitive leaderboards to enhance and improve the engagement of children in this Tech for Nigeria. Tech for Nigeria is also accessible to all, as it is an offline, low-band mobile app that ensures that students have access to resources offline. Next slide, please. The futures of Tech for Nigeria still continues, as it helps to recognize one's capacity and capability, and therefore shows you a promising course to study. With collaboration from local authorities, local government, and even the school board, it can help to align the content of Tech for Nigeria with the content of the school or with the school syllabus. Tech for Nigeria also hosts a variety of courses like data analysis, graphic design, decentralized finance, blockchain, artificial intelligence, and a lot more. Next slide. Tech for Nigeria is designed to host some technological boot camp and hackathons that will engage the students in practical examples. They say practice makes perfect. So when they practice these things, they'll be like, oh wow, I know how to do it, I've done it before. Not just visual, not just technological something where you'll be seeing it through your screen. You will have to do this physically and have that experience in you that, oh wow, I've done it. It also gives certificated programs where students who perform well in their programs are given certificates to enhance and boost their interest and also enhance their employability and academic credential. Next slide, please. Tech Forge Nigeria also connects students with tech professionals, industry leaders for guidance and real-world insight. This means that through Tech for Nigeria, you can meet great people who can help you, that can support you when they see your interest in that particular field of endeavor. They can help you, support you, teach you, and even tutor you more. Tech for Nigeria is also going to be hosting or establishing some physical hub in underserved area to ensure that people with lacks of digital facility or lack of internet access can also foster collaborate learning. Next slide, please. What's the innovative component or the innovative idea behind Tech for Nigeria? When we were creating Tech for Nigeria, we thought of a type of gamified learning that will enhance or that will want children to want to take part in this. So we created Tech for Nigeria in a gamified way that will help and motivate the engagement of students. It's also an adaptive learning technology that uses AI to tailor learning paths based on individual student progress and need, ensuring personalized education experience. Next slide, please. Next slide. What are the execution strategy or the implementation strategy? Tech for Nigeria is going to be partnering with some local educational institutions, third companies, volunteers, and NGO to ease the responsibility of resources sharing, knowledge, and funding. It's also going to launch a preliminary program in selected secondary schools to refine the platform, gather feedback, and demonstrate impact. Next slide, please.
Thank you so much. Time up. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you. What class are you, my darling? She's in SS2, sir. All right. So at this point, I would like to introduce again, now this time correctly, Barrister Ember Aldo, Chairperson Larity Limited. Ma, please, if you're here, would like to see you. Thank you so much. We apologize for the error. Thank you so much. Please, let's give her a resounding clap, please. Thank you. All right. At this point, I'd like to call on the third student from Government Day Secondary School, Usman Halima Onize. Please, let's give her an encouraging welcome. You have 5 minutes.
Her slide.
Did you know that, according to UNICEF, about 10.5 million children aged 4 to 15 are not in school? While this problem is more acute in rural areas, even urban areas like Abuja, many students face barriers to good quality education. Education is the bridge that turns dreams into reality. In a world where knowledge knows no boundaries, let us ensure that every Nigerian student has the tools to cross it. Good day, everyone. My name is Halima Usman from Government Day Secondary School, Kara, Abuja. Here today to present on a unique mobile application known as Learn-Based App, Learning Without Limits. Problem statement. Studies have shown that a good number of students in Nigerian schools do not have access to good quality education. This problem is exacerbated by the high number of students in classes, inexperienced teachers, and inadequate learning facilities. This has a dramatic decline in the education system of Nigeria, which can spell bad name in the future of our country. Next slide, please. Think of a system where one can learn without being congested in classroom or remotely hindered by limited access to the internet. Imagine a platform where one can learn without limits. Well, think no more. The Learn-Based app has got it covered for you. Next slide, please. Next slide. This presentation is made to meet the demands of Team 3 problem, bridging the education gap, inclusive virtual learning solutions for Nigeria by developing a tech-driven solution that increases virtual learning and drive inclusion. Next slide. Learn-Based app makes virtual learning accessible and inclusive. The goal/objective is to bridge the education by offering personalized, adaptive learning through a low-cost mobile platform that works both off and online. Next slide. Learn-Based app is an offline educational app that has numerous of features that makes it one of a kind. It was designed to ensure virtual classes becomes more efficient and convenient for both primary school students and secondary school students. Next slide. Our app has numerous features which include, number 1, offline functionality. Learn-Based app offers offline learning features. The mobile app can be downloaded with minimal data, which means it can function with both with or without internet access. We also have adaptive learning. The system makes it able to adapt to any system. From their responses in virtual classes, the app suggests what time schedule and topical preferences work for them. It also contains resources like tutorial videos made by qualified and experienced volunteer teachers. The application also offers areas where comments, suggestions, questions, and other stuff can be posted. Next slide. It also has a user-friendly based features and curriculum-based as well as fun house. Next slide. Based learning. Each student has different knowledge. We all know each student has different knowledge, right? Those based on student responses and engagement, learn-based repeat classes and curriculums to match learning pace. It also have tutor matching, SMS and USSD-based feature. Microlearning for students in rural and remote localities without smartphone, providing bite-sized local learning content. It also has local meetings. Occasionally, Learn-Based organizes local education campaigns to select regions utilizing cyber cafes to hold free classes for all interested children. This means that the organizations will implement local meetings for children in rural areas for them to come and learn free of charge. Isn't this amazing? Next slide, please. The Learn-Based app will be kick-started in 10 local regions. The objective is to improve and scale after 1 year of successful implement. Next slide. The Learn-Based app is expected to improve academic performance of students and also increase the number of students who study virtually. Next slide. If the Learn-Based app is implemented, it will truly make way for thousands of Nigerian students to learn without limits. Overall impact, outstanding improvement in education of Nigerian students. I believe that with this, this will be a future we'll all love. You and I working together can make it a reality. Thank you.
This is the first contestant that did not pass time. She was before the time was over. Thank you so much. So we'd like to call on the school for their group performance real quick. Are you ready? Group presentation, 10 minutes. Please make it very snappy. Thank you so much.
According to UNICEF, 70% of Nigeria's population constitutes of citizens under 30 years of age. But the problem is that this demographic asset is not utilized. This presentation is made to meet the requirement of the Team 4 problem by designing a tech-driven solution to aggregate competence of Nigerian students. Please, next slide. Next slide. To do justice to the subject matter, we must not fail to analyze a very important fact. Nigeria has one of the largest youth population in the world, presenting a unique opportunity. By focusing education and skill development, we can harness their energy and creativity for national growth. Next slide. The problems: unemployment, skill mismatch in the job market, and limited access to quality education. This hindered utilization of youth. Next slide. Solution: the Skill Rise is an AI-powered digital platform designed to identify, develop, and aggregate the competencies of young Nigerians, particularly in secondary schools. By utilizing IoT, the Skill Rise platform is made available as a portable smartwatch that provides access and engagement to voluntary services, skill-building opportunities, and petty job chances in an individual's locality. For accessibility for youth who don't have access to mobile devices, the Skill Rise platform comes as a SRS watch, utilizing IoT to aggregate youth capabilities. Next slide. Solution: the Skill Rise follows these three principles: ETU, engage, train, and utilize, engaging youth through technology, and at the end, fixing youth in several sectors where their various skills could be utilized. Next slide. Features of the Skill Rise platform. This tech-driven connected duo has various interesting and fascinating features. Let's explore them. Next slide. Assessment, skill assessment and competence tracking. Engaging quizzes and activities that are tailored to various courses like handwork, science and arts. Each gamified learning interface and AI assessment, students can assess their natural competencies, gaining insight into skills they may not have identified. Progress tracking, regular updates on skill improvements, providing feedback on areas needing attention. Next slide. Connectivity and community. The Skill Rise platform can be connected to the SRS watch. The two platforms, when synced, provide better use of the technology and application, where data and can be shared. Even without the availability of smart device, the SRS watch or Skill Rise app can still operate independently. Next slide. Offline access. By utilizing PWAs, the skill web page will not require internet access. SMS and USSD-based learning to provide limited access to those in rural areas, and easy integration with variety of mobile devices. That's responsiveness. Next slide. Personalization, tailored learning. Based on each student profile, Skill Rise recommends tailored courses and learning modules, e.g. coding, agri-tech, data analysis, public speaking, and connect them to accessible local and online resources. To go further, I'll be inviting my colleague.
Next slide, please. Project matching. Partnering with local industries, public sector, government bodies, and NGOs, the platform matches student internship competitions, voluntary activities, and mentorship programs. This provides hands-on experience in real-world scenarios and ensure that skills are put into practice. Next slide, please. Wellness monitoring. Encourage healthy lifestyle with fitness tracking, challenges, and rewards for active participation. Features like mental exercise, stress management tips, and access to counseling resources to deal with work issues. Next slide. Also, another feature of the Skill Rise platform and SRS Watch contains an e-commerce feature for young and local artisans to showcase their handworks. This feature also connects them to resources to boost productivity and improvement, while providing a platform to sell products and promote entrepreneurship. Next slide. Another feature is gamification. Points and badges for completed assessment, participation in community projects, voluntary tasks, and fitness goals. Leaderboards for skill assessment, encouraging healthy competition among peers. After completing the Skill Rise journey, participants will be satisfied and awarded for their effort, hard work, and determination. Next slide, please. Other features include impact tracking, which allows users to log their volunteer hours and community engagement activities on skill-wise social platforms to encourage participation. Connection with peers, mentors, experts, and educational institutions for collaboration and guidance. I'll hand it over to my co-speaker, Esther, to emphasize on a mock journey of a Kemini, a secondary school student, a 16-year secondary school student, about her journey on the Skillwise platform.
Next slide. Next slide. Many of us might be wondering, how does Skillwise work? I'm going to be taking you on a journey of one of our students, a mock journey of one of our students, a Kemini, a 16-year-old student who uses Skillwise. Next slide. Ekemini registers for Skillwise through encouragement and support from her school, after which she begins with the gamified section, where her capability and interests are recognized to be analytical thinking, creativity, and problem solving, highlighting potential fields like software development, graphic design, and data analysis for her to study as course. After this, Ekemini's profile on Skillwise recommends a learning path focused on technology and design skill. She begins an introductory coding course that teaches her the basics of Python, that is CSS and HTML. This platform suggests a weekly plan for her to meet up and to balance up her schoolwork. After Ekemini reached a certain level in Skillwise, she is to partner with an Abuja technological-based company, and she's to work with remotely with a team on a project to create a web app interface for an NGO. She gains experience, mentorship, and even some little money to put with her. After this, Ekemini connects with other students on Skillwise, joining a community interested in web development. She joins a group challenge to build a prototype web page. Her teams win any hammer recognition and on the platform leaderboard. Next slide, please. As Ekemini continues her journey with Skillwise Nigeria, she is awarded certificate at completion of each unit and sections. She's awarded certificate and digital gadgets that have helped in boosting up her talent and also boosting up her engagement. Beyond this, Ekemini completes her journey with Skillwise Nigeria and can confidently apply for a scholarship to study computer science, attaching her Skillwise certificate in her application. In the long term, Ekemini thinks of owning her own platform where she can help to provide and gain access and develop a affordable education app for Nigerian students, motivated by the impact she had in Skillwise Nigeria. Through Skillwise, Ekemini not only gains skills but also gains direction, experience, and a network to support her goals and transform her potential into actionable competence. This is one of the many instances that Skillwise can produce, whether it be talent, handwork, or ideas. Skillwise take it higher by aggregating capability that produce the best result. Next slide. Now let's look at the affordability of Skillwise. Skillwise is affordable, cheap, and accessible. Considering the fact that many students lack access to mobile phone, Skillwise is operated in an offline mode, compressing data or to minimize the load and facilitate the use of even 2G network. Isn't this amazing? The Skillwise watch is also primarily made for those without access to smartphone, therefore making the use of SRS watch, that is the Skillwise smartwatch, that can also be freely distributed in school, community campaign program, technological outreach, etc. by NGOs, government bodies, and even the school management. In availability, the SRS watch should be signed with smartphone device for better use. Okay, for people that have smart device or mobile phones, this SRS watch can be connected with the mobile device to enhance the effectiveness of Skillwise. Next slide, please. Skillwise help in empowering you, just like Ekemini, as skills were discovered, and it's helped in developing our skills, therefore helping her to have an identification and also enhancing her skills. Skillwise also reduces the rate of unemployment. As Ekemini gained skills and certificate, she could boldly apply for a job because she had this certificate that, yes, I can do this thing, I have done it before, I have practiced this in Skillwise Nigeria. And of course, having seen her years of experience, they'll surely give her the job. Next slide. Skillwise also foster connectivity with youth, educators, and industry personnel, therefore creating a supportive ecosystem for growth.
Time up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Judges, please come back. Joseph and Co. Please, judges, you have just 3 minutes. 3 minutes. You can ask them questions.
Well done.
Mike.
My question goes to Halima. She said she mentioned using SMS and USSD bus. Can you please elaborate? Sorry.
Okay, for Almajiris, like this man mentioned, my way walking to stage, Almajiris, for students in rural areas that do not have smartphones, you can use SMS, which is short message service. You can use SMS to get your classes. Not only online or smartphones, you can also use Nokia phones, and to get SMS, to get classes through SMS. You can get your classes through the SMS and USSD, which is all these *123#, all these pins. You can also get your classes through them. So
okay, I totally understand. But how about the affordability? Do you think it's very affordable for them, as in the people that are there in that environment? Do you think they can be able to like be sending text message, and how wide is it going to be? Like, for example, now if they want let's say for example they are asking a definition of something, or they want more elaboration on something, can it be on text message? You know, sometimes text message have limits. And is it toll free? Yeah,
toll free, yes.
Okay, to add to what she said, that's why we have the SRS watch for increased accessibility. As she mentioned, the SRS watch can be distributed free of charge by NGOs, corporate bodies, or even school management. So because most of them don't have access to smart devices, they can utilize that SRS watch to perform the same function.
Okay. So please, just out of curiosity, is your app live? And if it is live, when did you launch it? Because you gave example with your student.
It was a mock journey, like just to show how that skill rise can be implemented.
Thank you.
Okay, well done.
Thank you, sir.
You know, technology development is all about innovation, and research give rise to innovation, right? All right. So, you have a fantastic idea. Your product is good, and then how do you intend to commercialize it? Because relying on NGOs and government is not enough. Your technology product is providing value, which is what is important in innovation. So innovation gives two things. It gives invention. Invention gives rise to innovation, and then what support innovation is the value it creates. Now, for value, which is what it solves problems. Value solves problems, and at the same time, value for money. Right. So how do you intend to commercialize the product so that you can continue with researching on the product, developing the product?
Okay. So primarily, the Skill Rise platform will be sponsored by NGOs, government bodies, as I said. But on further scaling of the product, that will be for when we are going to implementation of this product. But I want you to understand actually how the Skill Rise platform works. Because now it's a competence aggregation platform. That means capabilities of individuals will be added and utilized. So for further scaling of the product, we will depend on NGOs and government bodies for now. Then when we are going to scaling of the project, we'll look into other sources of fund and finances for it.
Thank you so much. I think our time is up. Our time is up.
Okay.
Our time is up. Please together for these young, wonderful innovators. That was amazing. I'm sure you can agree with me. All right, at this point, we have a message from the coordinating trustee, Bilad Development Trust. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your eyes to the screen.
My name is Dr. Sadiq Suleiman Abdullahi. I am the Chairman Board of Directors for Bilad Realty Limited. I'm also the coordinating trustee for Bilad Development Trust. Bilad Development Trust was set up as a corporate social responsibility and social investment platform of Bilad Realty Limited as part of our sustainability initiatives. And the sole purpose of Bilad Development Trust is addressing contemporary social issues in Nigeria. We have three focal areas: education, entrepreneurship, and change advocacy. Regarding our upcoming GEMHON 3.0 project, it's a series and a staple. What I mean by a series and a staple is that it's here to stay. We deliver a minimum of one project every year, and every one of the series is themed. For 1.0 focused on brain drain and university students, so that we could skill them with the right jobs and have strategic linkages with blue chip companies in the organized private sector. GEMHON 2.0 was about women. Everybody that knows me knows that I'm a promoter of women. So we had a competition for female entrepreneurs all across Nigeria. There were over 2,000 entrepreneurs from the medium, small enterprise space. And we brought them here. Some of them traveled out of their villages for the first time, and we're able to reward them with cash grants. They got strategic linkages for their business, learned how to package and market their products. But most important, we linked them up with coaches and mentors who would hold them through their development process. So the upcoming series, which is scheduled for 9th November 2024, is GEMHON 3.0. So I'll quickly speak about GEMHON 3.0. For this particular series, we targeted a very important demographic, young people in Nigeria. So essentially, we're looking at secondary schools in and around Abuja, and we gave them competitions and real life challenges to solve in the tech space. So for GEMHON 3.0, we gave them 4 distinct problems to solve. One is about reinculcating reading culture amongst young people. We're all aware of the damage that social media does, the lost attitude in terms of reading, but most important, young students leaving school being educated but little exposure simply because they don't read, they don't look beyond their immediate environment. The second challenge that we hope they'll be solving for GEMHON 3.0 is aggregating competence across Nigeria. Now, what do I mean by that? You have a young person in Unguru, or you have a young person in Oweri, or you have a young person in Odowolu, and these 3 people are in separate locations, but they are all interested in robotics, or they are interested in AI, or they are interested in financial solutions, etc. So how do we put a platform in place where these young people, regardless of their locations across Nigeria, are able to galvanize competence and invest in the productivity of their country? The third and fourth challenges are around covering the education gaps. So between the have and the have-nots. If you happen to be privileged and your parents can put you in a private school, how about the young boy or girl in the village who their parents is either a farmer or they happen to be victims of insurgency? They don't have anybody to take care of and look after them. So how do we cover those education gaps? So essentially, GEMHON 3.01 targets an important demographic, young boys and girls of between ages 13 and 18. 2, we're looking at solving 3 or 4 very essential challenges in the Nigerian economy. And finally, we're leveraging on technology and Internet of Things to see how they can solve those problems. So that's a summary on 1, Bilad Development Trust, 2, everything we've done in terms of interventions, and GEMHON 3.0 that comes up November 9th this year. Thank you so much.
Mr. Sadiq Suleiman. I'm so proud of you, sir. All right, at this point, we'll have a special presentation. I'd like to welcome Mojola Ayandara and Peniel Emmanuel for their presentation. Please, let's give them a round of applause.
Standing on existing protocol. Good day, everyone. I am by name Ayanda Ramujala, and with me here is Penel Emmanuel. We are proud students of Government Science Secondary School, Maitama, and we are here to present a classical piece. Thank you.
That was an amazing performance. Thank you so much. It's comforting to know that we have varieties of talents in this house today. We have musicians, we have tech innovators, That's great. Thank you so much for that great performance. At this point, we'll take a message from our sponsors. Please kindly look behind the program of events. There's a barcode. Kindly see what our sponsors do. We'd love you to do business with them because people that sponsor something this amazing, they are worth doing business with. Thank you so much.
This is bragging right competition, the number one type of game in Africa. This is season 3.
Massive attack, massive defense. Once you lose the possession of the ball, it is your individual responsibility to mark every single player.
What BRT does is to promote healthy competition among corporate Nigeria.
When I was inside, I could not believe it. This game is really tough.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adibo Oledejai. I'm the Managing Director for Comservice Nigeria. At Comservice, we are a dedicated facility management company committed to maintaining the smooth and efficient operation for your properties, be it commercial or residential spaces. We handle every aspect for your top-tier cleaning and waste management to the building maintenances, security, and landscaping. At Comservice, we believe in building long-term partnerships, driven by trust, excellence, and transparency. Our goal is simple: to create spaces that enhances your experience, allowing you to focus on growth and productivity while we handle the rest. German has a proven track record of uncovering extraordinary talent. We have seen participants evolve into formidable leaders. This year, we are proud to partner with Villa Development Trust for the 3rd edition of the German series. Through this collaboration, we are not just opening doors, we are building bridges to empower the next generation of to the courageous students who have embraced this opportunity. The passion has brought Germans 3.0 to life. We are honored to be part of your journey.
Send me the pay, make a park a motor, it's a service. Eyes on the debit, Lagos City. Sex only show if you reach your poppy. Pray to Allah, cause the girl undressed in the all for the weekend. And the man them greedy, but the money man go, where the money man knows, that the money must show. If the money no send, it cause I'm on credit. Anything goes when the money man says it. Molly on deck, so the girlie them setting. Follow me rally. I see millions on millions, oh. I see 40 millions, oh. Millions, I see millions on millions, oh. I see 40 millions, oh. Billions, I see billions on billions, oh. I see in Napoleon, oh. Billions, I see billions on billions, oh. I see in Napoleon.
Hello, my name is Engineer Nasiru Dantata. I'm a director with Wet and Dry Nigeria Limited. Wet and Dry has been operating for over 5 years within Abuja Metropolis serving customers in building and infrastructure projects with qualitative ready-mix concrete of all types. We have been involved in major estates and other types of developments with Abuja. Gem Hunt is more than a talent search, and our commitment goes beyond traditional sponsorship. With Gem Hunt 3.0, we are not just investing in individuals, we are changing the future of young talents. Together with Bilad Development Trust, we are creating an ecosystem where innovation thrives and excellence becomes the standard. Your journey to excellence starts here.
On our list, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Salihu Ayua Oriman Michael from Cherryfield Schools. Please let's give him a resounding round of applause. You have 5 minutes.
Good day, Mr. Chairman, honorable judges, esteemed dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen present here. My name is Ayua Michael and I'm coming from Cherryfield College. I was tasked with a problem, which means that there's a decline in reading habits among Nigerian youths, most especially in the secondary school. I provided a solution since in the largely evolving world of technology, there's practically a solution to every single problem mankind has developed. Please, next slide. And I have proposed to us Readlet. To revitalize the reading culture among Nigerian secondary school students, I proposed Readlet, a comprehensive digital platform designed to make reading more engaging, accessible, and relevant. Next slide, please. The solution overview is that Readlet is a digital platform aimed at making reading more engaging, accessible for Nigerian secondary school students. The platform will combine social media, gamification, and an e-library tailored to Nigerian literature, culture, and school curriculum. They will also have Western books too. Readlet will also leverage artificial intelligence to recommend books based on students' interest, level of proficiency, and educational requirements. Next slide, please. Introduction. Readlet will help Nigerian youth to exploit diverse genres, authors of different eye-catching books through its vast library of African and Western books. It will also assist individuals in analyzing and interpreting text, comprehend and connect with the material, embrace new ideas and see different perspectives. It helps students to retain and reflect on whatever they have read and evaluate information from the context of book they have read. Please, next slide. There are many features. There are a really wide range of features Readlet have, but these are the key features. Readlet has an integration of audio and visual content, which means that there are audio versions of books and short animations or summaries to engage students with varying literacy levels. It offers AI personalized book recommendations to recommend books based on students' reading history, interest, and academic level. It offers an extensive library including Nigerian authors, cultural stories, local myths, biographies, and other engaging content relevant to Nigerian youth. There are community and social features. Readlet connects people to virtual book clubs around the world so that they can connect and discuss on particular books they have read and other related matters, share reviews, and so on. Gamification and rewards. It introduces a points-based system for every book, article, or story read, where students can earn badges and points. Points can be redeemed for rewards like airtime, internet, data, or small scholarships. Please, next slide. There's an ideation here. The plan is that to make, like on the interface of the app sets alarms so that you can never miss anything. It has a focus timer so that users can be more concentrated and more efficient. It suggests nearby bookstores where you can find actual physical copies of such books. The score, where you see your points and badge from different quizzes and so on. He explores book lists and new genres. He has a reading tracker to track how the reader or the user reads a particular book. You can share with friends and colleagues on the book you have read. You have like a short notepad there on the interface of the app where you can save what inspires you from the particular book. Maybe like a quote from a particular person from that book, a character. You can listen to music while reading. I know many of us young youths like listening to music, most likely classical music anytime we're reading, so that we can concentrate more and elaborate on what we're doing. There's also a library and book recommendation service which will be assisted by AI. Please, next slide. Goals of Readlet are to ensure accessibility and inclusivity among everybody in Nigeria. The second goal is to promote a strong reading culture and improve reading habits with it. The platform structure aims to encourage long-term engagement with reading while addressing both educational and recreational needs. I know that many students who see the gamification and rewards will most likely just open the app to get most likely data, bonuses, and so on, maybe small scholarship grants. But Readlet hopes to maintain that students continue to read even after that, to balance engagement and education, making it sustainable and impactful in Nigerian youth, while also meeting the judging criteria for innovation and technical feasibility. Please, next slide. The expected outcome of Readlet are the concept balances engagement and education, making it sustainable and impactful for Nigerian youth. Originality, when integrating social and gamified elements with local literature to make the reading appealing. Creative tech application, using AI for personalized recommendations and an offline mode for accessibility. An innovative approach combines fun elements with essential reading materials. The design process. The design process of Readlet is to discover, define, ideate, design, and test. We plan to do user interviews, user research, and competitive analysis of the users, define it, and create a journey map. Ideate, creating Readlet, and design it. Then we test it on a few students and make sure that it will be effective. Please, next slide.
Time up. Thank you so much. Please, can we give him a round of applause? All right, without wasting any more time, I would like to call on the next student from Cherryfield College. Please put your hands together for Oyeniyi Daniel. Please, let's encourage him. It's not easy to stand up here. Let's encourage him. Thank you. You have 5 minutes.
Okay, so thank you. My name is Oyeniyi Daniel, and I'm here to create a solution that is to encourage the skill sets of Nigerian youths. So now, please, let's slide. Now, the solution I've created is Skill Hub Nigeria. It's a digital platform tailored to equip secondary school students in Nigeria with tech-driven skills. Now, please, can you move to the next slide? Now, Skill Hub Nigeria is a very basic thing. It's an application with a website cohort. Now, it's an offline online hybrid learning platform designed to teach secondary school students high-demand tech-focused skills through interactive lessons, hands-on projects, and mentorship programs. It has a very wide curriculum, including data science, cybersecurity, artificial intelligence, and digital marketing. Please, next slide. Now, Skill Hub Nigeria has a lot of unique features. It has a career pathway and mentorship, gamified learning pathways, and offline accessibility. Now, all of these things, they're too much for me to explain due to the time I'm giving, so please, next slide. Now, Skill Hub Nigeria is a very innovative and creative site. Its originality was made by the students of Cherryfield College, including me at the head of it, with real-world and project-based learning, into a gamified platform, engaging students in a fun yet impactful way. With its creative use of technology and leveraging AI personalized learning paths and VR for immersive skill practice, and it's an innovative solution to the problem at hand with teaching students how to learn more skills to help them in the society. Please, next slide. Now, the impact and sustainability of Skill Hub Nigeria, it has quite a wide range of effectiveness. By focusing on skill development fields when there's high demand, the platform addresses the skill mismatch cited by employers. Its scalability with pilot in Abuja, the program can be expanded nationwide. We can go to different states, Kwara, Abia, everywhere. We want this app to go round. Then with long-term sustainability, partnership with government and NGOs, all the people here, this is why we're doing this, so that we can make this real, so that we can make this able to impact Nigeria as a whole. Please, next slide. Now, with technical feasibility and execution, It's quite a viable project. Scale Up Nigeria is designed to be easily deployed in schools across Abuja. It doesn't have to be in schools. It can be for anybody, anywhere to access. Its quality implementation, modular architecture allows the platform to be scaled efficiently. And Scale Up can be scaled across Nigeria with regional customizations. Let's say you're in the north now. It can give you different things that will help you as you're living in the north, different skills for people there. If you're in Uyo, it can give you different skills for what is required there. So please, I would like to round up this with that. Scale Up Nigeria, it is the way forward, the way we're pushing towards. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that brief and powerful presentation. I'd like to call on the last person from Cherryfield Schools, Aquara Barak. Please let's give him a round of applause.
Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Aquara Barak, and I'm here to provide the solution that was given to me by Bilad Development Trust. Now, please, next slide. Please, may I have the next slide? Now, for the statistics. According to UNICEF, 1 in 3 children are out of school in Nigeria. 10.2 million are at the primary level and 8.1 million at the junior secondary JSS level. 12.4 million and children never attended school and 5.9 left school early. Please, next slide. Now, what can the government do? Firstly, the Nigerian government needs to provide access to information for those who lack it. Children whose parents cannot afford school fees should be given resources like tablets, which they can now use to learn. The tablets should be specifically designed for educational purposes. The users should be blocked from using them for any other purposes. Please, next slide. The tablets will provide a range of subjects to choose from. Users will need to input personal information such as their ages and sexes. Also, after each lesson, students will take an online test. After that, their scores and corrections will be displayed. Their scores will also be recorded in the user database. That is why I have proposed back to school educational tablets. Please, next slide. Other required resources. The Nigerian government also have to make sure that there's an electricity and internet access all over the country, especially the rural areas. These are necessary for the plan to work. The targeted audience here for these back-to-school tablets are IDPs, internally displaced persons. Please, next slide. Now, this is how it will look. The person will input their name and their gender and pick from ranges of of subjects that they will choose. Then they will choose a course and then they will load more. Next slide, please. After that, the accumulation of assessments and their past test score. They should practice WAEC and JAM pass questions on the tablet. The tablet's camera should be activated automatically in order to view any malpractice. If they are of right age and have acquired excellent scores, a message should be sent to them, their tablets, that they are prepared, that should suggest that they should register for WAEC and JAM. The government should also try to sponsor those who perform exceptionally. Next slide, please. So, for my conclusion, I'm trying to say now that digital literacy is very crucial for combating hoaxes and protecting oneself in the digital world. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much. I think it's time for your group presentation. So, if you will, please come up. All right.
Okay, so good day, everyone. As you know, I'm Oyeni Daniel, this is Aquara Barak and Ayowa Michael. So now we're here to present our idea for the fourth theme. Please, this slide. This idea is called Niger Skills. It is to develop a technology-driven platform that aggregates and enhances competence among Nigerian youths. We know that most youths of nowadays, they're on the road, they don't have anything to do. So many of us are unemployed after leaving secondary school. This is what we have for this. To fix this problem, we're proposing Niger skills, so that they'll be able to learn skills and be able to get jobs at these specific skill locations. Please, next slide. First is an online learning platform. It's a collaborative platform for students, teachers, and industry experts. Access to created educational resources is also there, with virtual mentorship programs and skill-specific courses.
Next slide. 2. Competence assessment tools. They have AI-powered assessment engines, adaptive testing for identifying strengths and weaknesses, and personalized learning pathways. Please, next slide. They have the talent marketplace. They showcase student skills and projects, industry partnerships for internships, apprenticeships, and job placements, mentorship matching. The AI-powered generators would show mentors and their capabilities, and the mentees and their capabilities, and will match mentors and those mentees for further education in the app. Thank you. Next slide.
It also offers gamification and rewards for point-based. It has a point-based system for completing courses and achieving milestones. It offers badges and certificates, scholarships and grants, and innovation funding. Next slide, please. It shows data analytics. It has data analytics and reporting, real-time tracking of the student's product or the person learning the particular skill, insights of educators and policymakers. It also offers economic sector-specific talents pipeline analysis. Thank you.
And this is what us as Sheffield College have come to present. We have come to give you 4 ideas for us as Sheffield College to bring to you, because we have to look for ways to start this up. This is not just for the competition. This is truthfully what we want to start up. So please, we are reaching out to you. Thank you for listening to us.
Thank you so much, Sheffield College. Judges, please, you have 3 minutes. Let's make it snappy. You can ask them questions. Please come this way so we can see you.
Okay, well done. I'll ask you the same question I asked the former group, school, I mean. For such ideas to thrive and then for people to really invest in your idea, you need to provide some sort of validation to what problem is the idea solving, and then what commercial value does it have. You're presented and then you have not shown how the application has any commercial value, and this is really important for you to continue from where you are, from the present state of the idea. So what commercial value does it have?
Commercial value, that was not like when we were making this up. We're making this for the nation, for people that don't have the ability to easily pay for them. So we're accepting donations from those who are able to give, from those that are able to provide us with such donations, because these are mainly for those that are less privileged, people in rural areas. And if we're to start charging prices that are equal to what we're producing, they'll be quite absorbent for them to pay, and it will be too high. So we can charge at least little prices or even give them for free.
Okay. All right.
Okay. You've heard the other group talk about the use of USSD and SMS in order to reach out to the people that don't have internet, right? I expect that you have inferred from there to see that, okay, maybe within my application we'll put some kind of push notification into it, or maybe USSD or something. Because now you made mention of the electrical challenge Nigeria has, right? Now you are building a web application and a mobile application. Don't you figure out that if there is no electricity, there is no how these people in the IDP camps you are talking about would be able to access your website? How do you intend to solve that?
So in my slide, I mentioned that the Nigerian government should do well to provide electricity. But besides that, some private companies and NGOs can also provide solar-powered hubs where people could go and connect with their applications and websites provided to them.
Now, what stack of technology are you looking at in implementing your application?
The type of technology we're looking at, well, obviously we're going to have to program the apps and the websites. For the tablets, it can be quite basic and more of on a bulky side for them, because they are going to be used and reused in those communities that are going to be provided to.
Have you looked at durability of the tablets?
Yes, we have looked into those.
Okay.
Just to test you, like how technical you guys went deep in. So you talk about your application. Where do you think you're going to deploy this application you're talking of?
So deploy it. What exactly do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, you guys want to create an application.
Yes.
So you did your research. You know what deploying it means? Basically, how do you plan to make it available to people? Where do you think you deploy your software?
Okay. Our software, well, obviously it has to be deployed on. It could be downloadable from Google or maybe Play Store and the rest for the software. For the hardware, like the tablet, we'll start from mostly rural areas. We'll reach out to them. We'll set up a location there, maybe train some people to manage it remotely and set up multiple around the nation.
Thank you so much. Please, let's give them a round of applause. That was not easy. I remember one of the students came up here and said, "Good day, my impartial judges." So I'd like to, our judges, that was a very beautiful presentation. While you make your assessments and wait for the final scores, I'd like us to just turn our eyes to the screen as we see an establishment video. Now, we have previous people that have participated in the Gem Hunt series. Would like to know where they are right now, what progress has been made in their lives by Billard Development Trust, and this will encourage us further. We still have donations coming up, so by the time you see this and see these encouraging children here, I'm sure you'll be very, very happy to make good donations, because you will see where your money and your impact is actually going to. Thank you very much.
Hello, I am Omo Labake, the founder of Labake Lagos, a fashion and lifestyle brand, and also the 2023 recipient of the Gem Hunt 30 Under 30 Female Entrepreneurs Competition. I can't believe it's almost a year since I came to Abuja to participate in the competition, and it's been amazing. Entrepreneurship is a roller coaster ride, but having less stress about, taking the plunges and making certain decisions has really been a very good ride. It has really been a good one, and I'm really grateful for the competition. I'm grateful for Billard for setting up the trust to be able to let entrepreneurs like me take a part of this. But don't take my word for it. Come and see what we've been up to.
It's been exciting times for us with our textile service, because we've been able to not only just increase our cotton, but we've also been able to purchase the multicolor one that's not available here in Lagos, because we order from northern Nigeria. Meet Sulia, our sewing machine operator, whom we're able to bring on board earlier this year to fulfill our conscious small batch garment production for our ready-to-wear pieces here in Labake, Lagos. And in all that, we're always doing research and development is really key. So this is our founder Labake attending a zero waste training, which rekindled one of the whys of Labake Lagos, and our SDG commitment to responsible production and consumption.
And we're just getting started. Thank you so much for being a part of our story. Thank you so much for the amazing women that you also got on board to, train us, to give us insight on how they've been doing business and thriving at it. Thank you so much for the grant. Thank you for the knowledge access. Thank you so much. We love you here at Labake Lagos.
Hello there, my name is Zoya Salihu from Mina, Niger State. I am a chef and a food vendor, CEO ZS Kitchen, and I was the first runner-up of the last edition of the Gem Hunt 2.0.
Contestant number 4, Zoya Salihu.
Then, I was just a regular student just doing the school activities and business. Oh, I'm still a student by the way. And I got to know about the Gem Hunt through my sister, and luckily for me, I was selected to be among the finalists present in Abuja. Coming to Abuja was really fun, and when it was time to present I was very nervous because that was like my first time presenting in front of hundreds of individuals. Walking to the stage, my feet were shaking. I was like, can I do this? Can I do this? I was smiling all through, but I was able to I know I did well. I presented well, and alhamdulillah, I was the first runner-up under the food section. I met lots of beautiful souls through all through the state in Nigeria. Very beautiful people, I made connections, got different contacts and everything. And my life after them till now has really been successful. To date, I'm still in contact with 70% of the participants. Then we still talk, chat, and know how to push our business forward. And I just want to say a very big thank you to God and to the Lad Development Trust for the opportunity and everything. Thank you.
I'm Anna Samuel Meridukwa, the Creative Director, Elite Fashion Empire. The vision of Elite Fashion Empire is to build a strong brand that gives quality and prompt services to their clients, and also train young men and women to become self-reliant and self-sufficient by providing them with appropriate skills required. Starting my business from inception, that's the year 2018, immediately I finished my training, I popped into business immediately. Starting the business, I encountered the challenge of self-confidence because I was not too sure of me knowing what I was doing. Not that I was not doing it well, but that confidence was not there. And because of that confidence, lack of confidence, clients see on my face, they decide to treat me with the way they see me. But as time goes on, I was able to build up my confidence, and that has really brought about massive patronage. Prior to Gem Hunt 2.0, I was actually having aspirations and desires to move my business forward, but I was not looking at it globally. I was just looking at making the people within my locality to know about my brand. But encountering Gem Hunt 2.0, it helped me to see my business in a global perspective. Now as it stands, I'm looking at making my business known to every nook and cranny of the globe. I came across Gem Hunt 2.0 on Instagram, and I went to the closest Smidan office close to me. I had the interview at state level. I had it virtual at the zonal level before I now proceeded to Abuja for the main competition, and it has been awesome so far. Okay, what motivated me to join? There was a prior advert I saw that was done for some people, and I so much piqued interest in it, and I was just aspiring to join, not because of what I stand to gain, but because of people I will have the chance to commit or to come across. Gem Hunt 2.0 was an amazing experience. I can tag it as so far the best experience of my life. The care they showed us on our way, the accommodation they gave us, the feeding, coming to the venue of the occasion that day. When I went to the venue for the Gem Hunt 2.0, I was overwhelmed. Looking at the faces, the caliber of people that were there, even my colleagues, I was overwhelmed by the people I saw. Talk more of those that are hosting us and then those that came as guests. In my whole life, I've never imagined to come across such people. And on a normal day, there's nothing that will bring me in contact with them, if not because of the Gem Hunt 2.0 opportunity. And this is something that I will remember for a lifetime. It was an awesome experience. My advice to entrepreneurs out there that intend or that are feeling skeptical about participating in Bilad Development Trust competitions or any gem hunts that may come up is that forget about the fear of losing, because the fear of losing is what normally holds people back. The day I stepped my foot on that place, I was scared a little, looking at the people, the way they talk and the rest of it. But aside to you winning, the people you connect with, the advice you get, the mentoring you get is something else. I've connected to people that I don't even know where I will have met them if not the Gem Hunt 2.0 opportunity. So please feel free to participate, as it's indeed a life-changing encounter.
I would like to invite Anasam Matthias, first runner-up for the price of $250 for service and fashion.
Gem Hunt 2.0 has impacted my life in so many aspects. Just last week, or this week rather, on the 27th of February, we had a class on advertising and marketing. And one thing I picked from that was that no matter how much it will cost, advertising your business or marketing your brand is worth doing. And prior to Gem Hunt 2.0, I had no plans or little plans for marketing. But with the knowledge I've gotten, I'm willing to go to every extent to see to it that I market my business and I advertise my business globally. And so far, I've been seeing results, I've been seeing impact. I have nothing to say but to say thank you for the Bilad Development Trust for this opportunity. This is indeed a game changer for me. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Joy, and I'm here to talk about how Clean Details can bring joy back into your life by taking care of your cleaning needs. At Clean Details, we understand that keeping your office or home space clean can be like a burden, especially when life gets really busy. But that's where we're coming, to lift the weight off your shoulders by making sure you walk into a spotless and clean space. My name isn't just a coincidence. We believe in delivering joy to every client that we work with, whether it's a post-construction cleaning or a regular cleaning. We tailor our services to make your life easier. You can trust us to handle the hard work while you relax and enjoy your clean space. We pride ourselves in providing cleaning solutions that fit seamlessly into your life. Whether it's a one-time service or a flexible subscription plan, we are here to ensure that you have a clean and welcoming environment. Just like my name, the goal is to leave every client satisfied and full of joy.
So if you're ready to truly experience the joy of a truly clean space,
give Clean Details a call today.
Let us bring the spark back to your home
with all the care and dedication you deserve.
Hello, my name is Abdullahi Mustafa, and I am the CEO of EasyLease Global Resources Limited. EasyLease Global Resources is a company saddled with the responsibility of providing movable assets for construction works. These assets include, but not limited to, storage facilities, formwork materials, scaffolds, acro props, and the likes. We have been in operation for a while, serving from Abuja to other parts of the country. We are excited to be part of Gem Hunt 3.0. We believe every young person should have the opportunity to shine and make a difference. Gem Hunt is about creating opportunities, nurturing talents, and shaping tomorrow's leaders. We look forward to the achievements these young leaders will bring forth, and we are honored to be part of their journey. Thank you.
Since its establishment, 117 Capital Limited, a global ethical finance institution in Nigeria, has remained dedicated to guiding individuals and corporations towards actualizing and maintaining a robust financial stance through portfolio and funds management.
Our firm commitment to ethical finance is approved by the Securities and Exchange Commission and guided by a proficient Sharia advisory board. We believe the notion "stay true to self" is indispensable as an individual or corporate body.
Thus, 117 Capital enables you maintain your principles and social responsibility by solely engaging in ethical investments.
This is made possible by our expert team of finance managers who have successfully managed many mutual funds and handled many financial projects ranging from Federal Government of Nigerian Sukuk to private Sukuk issuances in Nigeria. We provide proficient funds and asset management, Sharia advisory services, and capacity building programs to guide you towards achieving your goals, regardless of any hurdle.
We are here with you every step of the way, providing the backing you need to shape your fulfilling future.
Events. At this point, I'd like to call on our moderator for our roundtable discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Pearl Akpabio.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests and my fellow enthusiasts. My name is Pearl Akpabio, and I'll be guiding you through this very critical conversation on the future of Nigerian digitally. And with me, I have an amazing set of experts that'll be guiding us through this journey. Ably representing Dr. Amina Magaji Sambo is Aisha Abdul Munim, a versatile product manager and UI/UX designer with experience in product development and user-centered design, with a passion for enhancing user experience and creating impactful digital products. She brings a thoughtful approach to each product. Please, let's make welcome her with a round of applause, please. All right, next up, we have Mr. Victor Adekunle Adewolu. Mr. Victor is the technology lead at DataFight, an innovative leader with extensive experience in civic technology, particularly in open data and public procurement transparency. He played a key role in developing Bushashi, one of the Nigerian first open data platforms, and has worked across multiple states, including Kaduna, Ekiti, Anambra, and Kogi State, to enhance government disclosure practice and boost public participation. Mr. Victor has also contributed to startup practice and enabled people to contribute to startup practice of Silicon Valley, working in health data fights, including the development of Nubia AI, leveraging AI to advance data journalism and empower civic engagement while bridging the technological knowledge gap. Please, let's make welcome Mr. Victor. Thank you. Next to him is Mr. Michael Ebuhan. He is an IT service and consultancy expert with over 14 years of experience, currently serving as the managing director of Remote WebNet Dynamics Limited. He specializes in driving digital transformation and providing client-centric solutions in areas such as technology infrastructure, cloud solutions, software development, and cybersecurity. The enterprise management or enterprise manager, Mr. Michael, holds a certification in Microsoft Azure Administration, ITIL Foundation, MSSA Linux, and Oracle Database Administration. And he has a career that has completed its tutelage in Harvard X program in entrepreneurship and emerging economics. His career began as an IT support specialist, where he earned the problem-solving skills which now underpin his leadership in delivering resilience and scalable IT solutions to help organizations achieve their goals. Please, let's make welcome Mr. Michael. Please, a bigger hand of applause for him. Thank you. Next to him is Mr. Somto Ago. Ogo, right. Mr. Somto is a software designer or engineer with a wealth of experience in tech industry, currently serving as a senior back-end payments engineer at Paycards and a blockchain of engineers at MOBI Automation. Somto is at the forefront of technological innovation, with a rich background that includes a role as academic head at Applied Technologies and as the founder of Codelands CS. Somto's passion is about driving progress and mentoring the next generation of tech leaders. Please, let's put a big of hand to him. Thank you and thank you. Last but not least, we have Temi Toba. Temi Toba is a seasoned tech executive with over 12 years of experience across consulting, product development, business management, and operations. His career is centered on leveraging technology to drive innovation and economic growth. Having worked on major projects for both government agency and private organizations, as Chief Technology and Innovation Officer at Tech Digital, he leads a team focused on optimizing the integration of people, process, and technology to deliver impactful results. Additionally, as Executive Director of Operations and Technology at Lenstal, Temi oversees global teams and provides strategic direction for the platform, which empowers creative and professionals worldwide. With a background in computer science, business administration, and MBA, he is passionate about technology, leadership, and and innovations that promotes social development. Please, let's put a loud hand for him as he makes his way up to the stage. Now we have such an avalanche of gratitude in this house, and I believe that with this set of dynamism, we will have a very good walk in this conversation. All right, the taxonomy. We'll dive into taxonomy, reshaping Nigerian's economy landscape. All right, the question is, what innovations are making waves and what's holding back from riding them fully? Let's unpack these roadblocks and their solutions. Please, Mr. Michael, you have the floor. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm excited to be here. Excited to be in the midst of these young, talented minds who are aspiring to use innovation to transform the economy of Nigeria. My name is Michael Ebohe, founder, Remote Web Dynamics Managing Director. Come with the experience of over 14 years in technology development and strategic growth. Looking forward to have a good discussion regarding the issues that we can, technology that we can use to reshape the landscape of technology in our country. I'll give a little bit of a story of my recent experience in the agri-tech sector. Recently, myself and my team, we were privileged to reach out to smallholders farmers in the rural community, cut across Kaduna, Nasara, and Adamawa, Yola. The main objective is to impact the smallholders farmers using technology. Most of these farmers you see, they work all year round. They put in their best and work around the cycle, and at the end of the day, they take little home because of lack of some basic things that they lack. So we came together to develop an application to help them, to help collect data, to help engage the farmers, to help bring markets to them digitally, financial inclusion, and also warehousing. Warehousing is one of part of the product, among all I've mentioned, one of the major issues that farmers has been facing. So when farmers harvest their yields, because of the lack of storage or where to keep their product, and maybe those products are perishable, they tend to sell it at a very, very cheap rate. People from the urban community comes and take advantage of them. So we try as much to see how we can put these farmers together using the application that we develop. In that application we have all what I've mentioned. So you can always go there. So now the trick here is you ask yourself, how does this farmer able to use an application? We have some trained, we call them field agents, who are being empowered with tablets. These tablets, we have this application installed in them. We also engage the field agents by giving them basic training first on how to navigate around a gadget, a tablet. And after that, we try to making them understand how powerful the tool is that we've developed. So this field agent had a continuum that is standing between themselves and the farmers. So
Excellent.
every activities that the farmer is carrying, the field agent live with them in the community to make sure that this solution bring this idea brings home solution in the Nigeria economy. Yes, we encountered some issues that has to do with technology issues because these are rural areas, and most especially connectivity. So during the presentation with the young minds, I heard a lot of them talking about offline capability. Yes, that's one of the features that we used, but trust me, it was challenging at first. We had issues. We went back. We were able to get it fixed. So the whole idea is part of the challenges we have was data network issues, but with the help of the offline capability, we're able to solve that problem. And another challenges that I remember that we have is engaging the community, because taking you back ab initio, it's one thing to bring an idea to a community. It's another thing for them to buy into it. So the trick there is you have to work with them to make sure that they are being properly engaged throughout the course of the project. You don't want to deploy a particular solution and go and come back tomorrow and see that that solution is no longer working or nobody's using it. So this thing we do apart from the field agent that we deployed in the community, we try to make sure that we constantly engage with the community and the farmers.
All
and
right.
all of them.
Thank you so much, Mr. Michael. Thank you for your contribution. Ms. Aisha, please in 1 minute, can you tell us of any innovation that is thriving but has some setbacks currently? Can you let us know some and then the solution? Thank you.
One thing I would say is the fintech industry. Yeah, like it's in Nigeria. Even though the fintech industry is on the rise in Nigeria, everyone is like really going into this industry, but there are still some setbacks with the government regulations, because if the government can put in some laws, some regulations to like bring these two entities together, it's really going to help our industry. We'll be able to scale through beyond Nigeria, just like OPay and Money Point. I feel like if there are some things that are going to be put in place, even the youngsters can also go into fintech, because I also worked in a fintech company, Paymish, and you could see that you need PDI, SOS, all those kind of certifications, because if you don't have them, you can't operate. So it's a major setback, and I feel with the government involvement and everything, we'll be able to like really go through as the giant of Africa.
Fantastic. Thank you for that response, Ms. Aisha. Next up, we'll examine the backbone of a digital future infrastructure. How can we build robust digital infrastructure, and what should the government playbook be in architecting a tech-powered economy? Please, Mr. Tomto, you have the floor.
All right, thank you. So I feel like the role that the government has to play when it comes to empowering the growth of technology in Nigeria is, I'll use an example, like a life experience I had while serving as head of academics in APTEC. So I kind of was the leading personnel in a government program in Enugu State called Upscale. And most times I'm not always a believer in government finance programs, because I always think it doesn't always come off, people kind of don't take it that serious, and when people don't pay for services, they don't really hold on to it that bad. But I saw about 17 people at the end of that program currently that I know that are working as software engineers, and it was a very tight program, and I saw the impact it did and it made in Enugu as a tech space in general. So I think one of the roles the government has to play is really putting into account and consideration of financing like kind of an NGO-based programs to support people that don't have the necessary finances to learn these skills, so that because when they learn it, if it increases human resource, we would have enough people for companies, that startups to employ to build solutions that solve problems in Nigeria.
Thank you so much. So the focus is that the government is like a tree. At the peak of it, the branches are private sectors, NGOs, because we know that private sectors actually run the economy, but with a support with government, we know that we can kick out any roadblocks whatsoever. All right, please, Mr. Tammy, can you respond in 2 minutes concerning that very question? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Pearl. First of all, I would like to thank Bilad for this awesome event. It's an awesome one. You see, it takes a responsible generation to plan for the next generation, and that's what they've done. So please, can we give a round of applause to BDT, please? They've been awesome. So concerning the question that you asked me, we have to understand that every one of us have a role to play when it comes to solving problems, you understand? Governments have their role, private organizations have their role. That's why we are here today, because of BDT, because they realize that they also have a role to play when it comes to developing the next generation, giving opportunities and so much more. So because of that, we have to look at it from a holistic point of view, vertically, as we always say, and horizontally. So as an individual, I'll talk about myself first of all. What I make sure that I do is, aside looking at what the government is doing or what the government ought to do, I look at what I should also do. There are ways that I can collaborate with my team. There are ways that we can bring solutions. I'll give an example. A couple of years ago, on the Day of the Girl Child, we realized that a particular school on the edges of Abuja was being neglected when it comes to girl child education, most especially when it comes to technology. We did our initial research, and we even found that they don't even have a computer lab, which is, you understand what I'm trying to say, at this age and time. And what we're able to do was that we organized a one-day sensitization, and we went there, did a couple of training, did some donations. It wasn't easy, it was expensive, but at the end of the day, I think we got very good results, to the extent that even Facebook, that's Meta, supported us. You understand what I'm trying to say? So in essence, what I'm trying to say is every one of us have a role to play. Organizations, through your CSR activities, you ought to play a role. You understand? There's a particular initiative, the second startup that you read when you're reading my profile, Lenstar is the name of the profile. There's a particular initiative that we embarked on about 2 months ago. We call it Skills for All. But that is targeted towards creative skills, not STEM-based courses, for example. And with that, we're able to get celebrities, celebrity mentors, people that will give of whatever they know, I mean, in the culinary space, in the fashion, so many spaces, and they were able to give back. We were targeting 1,000 people initially. With the first phase, we did 200 successfully, and we are now about to embark on another 200 until we hit 1,000. So to bring it home, what am I saying? Everyone has to play a part in terms of PPP. We cannot love Nigeria more than, nobody can love Nigeria more than me. You get what I'm trying to say? That's how it should be for you. So you ought to play your part in that position you find yourself, in that role that you find yourself. Do what you can do. The same way BDT is doing what they are doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tammy. Bringing to the fore that the government will take lead, and then private sectors will grant leadership as well. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Youth and Future Technologies is the next round, and would like for Mr. Victor to give response to this question, please, as the first person. We'll focus on the greatest assets, which is youth. How do we transform this huge demography, all right? Multitude, number means a lot of things, into digital dividends, all right? How do we explore ways to make tech entrepreneurship more accessible, all right, in this emerging technology and how to make them game changers in Nigeria economy.
All right, thank you for having me. You know, we all know that the youths are the future of the country, right? They are the future, or they are the next generation, and we all know that technology has a major impact in driving socioeconomic growth, right? You know, in the first session, we are all talking about some of the Nigeria's infrastructure deficits and how that impacts, you know, technological growth. She mentioned in the fintech about regulations. You know, we also mentioned systems and providing infrastructure such as internet access, laptops to the young ones, so that it will help them and boost, you know, their access to technological innovation. So I think in terms of the youth, promoting digital entrepreneurship and technological entrepreneurship in the youth is going to take, you know, an insightful government to be able to provide these infrastructure resources, drive down the cost of internet costs, make information and also courses, learning materials available to the next generation. We also mentioned in terms of celebrity influencers, right? If we are going to see the next generation of tech entrepreneurs and tech innovation, it has to be something that is culturally imbibed in us. It has to be seen as something cool. And this is where we can leverage celebrity mentors to, you know, to give these young ones a vision or a mentorship that, you know, they can become the next innovators and next drivers of societal growth and impact. So I think the youth in Nigeria currently, you know, we are striving, but I think a deliberate effort needs to be made in terms of educating the youth and also driving down the cost of, you know, participating in tech and innovation. I liked many of the presentations that the young minds have given us today, which is also speaking on how to improve the reading and the learning culture in our secondary schools, right? And seeing these young minds have these kinds of ideas is kind of inspiring, and it just shows that with the right support from the government, with the right infrastructure, right, we all know that there are a lot of challenges plaguing the Nigerian technology ecosystem. First of all, it's even just availability of data, right? I work in a space where we work with data a lot, right? We need to make data available to be able to make better insights, to be able to make better decisions, right? So in our secondary schools, our young people, do we have data on, you know, their demographics? Do we have data on, you know, what kinds of deficit do they have? What kind of learning gaps do they have? So having access to data and being able to leverage this data is also a very, very important part of, you know, advancing technology.
Thank you so much. Please, can we give a round of applause to him? Mr. Sumter, you have a background in academic headship and leadership. All right, how can we leverage on quantum number of youth in the society to have economic dividends in addition to what he said? From secondary school level.
Okay, from secondary school level.
Yes.
There's, when you look at Nigeria as a country, there is need for builders, right? Because builders they project the economic infrastructure of the country. From the secondary school level, I think it still works with the same principle of what happens even after secondary school, because I, as a person that works 2 jobs and is also building a startup on the side, one of the things that I've discovered, I would give you a personal example, which is there has to be that need for an incubation program. Like, it has to be pushed very well in the faces of builders in Nigeria, because it's already working in the normal traditional business. It's like, if you're trying to, let's say a father can take his son to a businessman, the son will stay under the businessman for 3 years and learn how to do the same business. But if you're like I am trying to build now. One of the things that would have made me nearly give up was the fact that I didn't have access to incubation. We got into an incubation just recently, and I could see the difference in being under someone who has done it over and over again. And that same thing can be implemented both in the secondary school stage, whereby there has to be that program set up for, you know, young people like the dreamers who pitched their products today, and gives them that reason to see that, wow, if we're building, there are people that are doing this that could advise us to get to the next level. So that need, that push for more and more incubation program, both in, you know, the higher institution level, the normal outside world level, and then the secondary school level is actually very needed.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sumto. A round of applause for him, please. All right, the floor is open at this time to take audience questions so that the panel can respond. If you have a question, can you just stick out your hand, and then a mic will be brought to you at your table. You have a question for them concerning the discussion we're having. You can stick out your hand and the mic will get to you. All right? Do we have questions for them? All right, do we have a hand? Okay. Okay, we have another hand over there.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Ochepaya Sadiq. I am CEO Jani and Vani. I'd like to first of all thank Bilad Realty for this program. It's quite an interesting one, and I hope it continues. So my question to the panelists, like you all agreed, these children have presented excellent ideas, and hopefully they carry on with it. But what I want to ask here today is, Bilad has done well to bring them to the limelight. Is there any way, being that you people are already in the industry and you are having these experiences, that is today, this maybe the 3 finalists or whatever, in a way they can be supported going forward? Some of us here are having that idea, but from you people, what can we do today to say, okay, the first 3 persons who have won this competition, we are going to have a sort of continuous program, and we are going to be watching how they progress. I think they are in SS2. One was said he or she was in SS2. Then we are assuming they will soon write work. Okay, if they are already having these ideas, this is something, a sort of incubation like one of the panelists talked about. You now want to see them through this idea that in future, in another 5-10 years after graduating from the secondary school, the university that is, will be seeing them on CNN, BBC, and all. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Do we have one more questions before the respond? All right, if there's none, please, Mr. Victor, go ahead, please.
All right, that's a very, very good question. And I'm glad that you asked that question, because I believe this doesn't just end in this event, right? All our young minds here that have presented, it doesn't end here. And I believe that we as professionals can provide them some sort of mentorship in helping them to actually build out some of their solutions, right? I think in my experience, right, in my experience in tech, I believe that it is in building out your products, building out your ideas, testing it in the real world, meeting those challenges. Trust me, there are a lot of edge cases, challenges that probably they may have not seen in presenting their solutions. But in terms of helping them to build out this solution, I believe they will be able to gain that necessary experience and necessary expertise, because experience, like they say, is the best teacher, right? So in terms of I think moving forward, it will be helpful to let this not just end here, but we should provide mentorship and a platform such that these young minds can continue engaging themselves, building out real and practical solutions that impact Nigeria. And one of the presentations I really liked there was the presentation that had a user journey that was able to bring this into a practical terms, giving an example of their own students, right? Using the platform and seeing their journey, the journey of that student from being into that platform to getting job opportunities, to getting internship in many startups, right? So I believe more programs like this will also be helpful, and not just even for the students, for many of us that are startup founders, right? We are looking for young minds that have this innovative capabilities, that can see things in a new way, right? And so this also presents an opportunity for startup founders to be able to incubate young minds into their system, and also provide some form of training and real world examples for them. So this
Thank you so much, Mr. Victor. Please, Madam Aisha.
Thank you. So, chipping into what he said, representing Dr. Amina, she and Tech.
Yes.
So they also have an organization whereby they empower women and girls. They also mentor them on digital skills. And the main goal is even to empower people, like 1 million people by 2030. So these students can also sign up on the platform and get access to digital mentorship. It's going to help them a lot. Thank you.
So students, can you hear that you have some hope and partnership? Can you put your hands together for them? That's so awesome. That's so amazing. All right, Mr. Michael, in 1 minute, please. Do you pledge any kind of partnership or support?
Thank you very much for that question. It's something that, when it comes to mentorship, is something we're already practicing in where I work. Yeah, so we try to look out to young university students who are yet to graduate, because we see that there's this void there. It's one thing for you to know how to code. It's one thing for you to have the ideas. But by the time you come into the labor market, there's this gap, you are stuck. It's a whole world on its own. Where do you go to? You need an organization, a firm that's actually practically doing this to be the launch pad, to launch you into the labor industry. So by doing that, they have existing continuous projects, because like where we have a lot of developers, front end, full stack and all of that. We try to see how we tie them up with them, see what they are doing, and get themselves exposed. So getting what they want to do, what they have at the top of their head to do in the real world will not be that difficult. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Michael. Thank you so much. Before we conclude, let me highlight some inspiring success stories in Nigerian tech landscape. Companies like Moniepoint have revolutionized financial inclusion, while Jumia has transformed e-commerce accessibility. This example shows what's possible when we overcome our challenges. All right, to all panelists, in 1 minute each. All right, for Mr. Somto and Mr. Timi. All right, what is your thoughts on the future of Nigeria tech ecosystem? 1 minute, please.
I think Nigerian tech ecosystem is, I'm pretty much happy the way it's going, but it's kind of segmented industry. By fintech is going really well now, and there are certain regulations that are still there that maybe might be needed to need some changes in order for it to like scale up all the way. But at the stage it is now, I think certain industries, we might not necessarily have yet the infrastructure to endeavor into it, even though so many people might look into it and say want to go into it, like industries around nuclear or robotics. Robotics might be interesting, but we still have basic needs, like we don't have light, you understand. Some people still find it hard to buy data or purchase some of this equipment. So it's in good progress, it's going all the way up, but compliance, government assistance needs to be there, and also the support of private industries and investors around spaces like electricity and oil and power would also scale it higher.
Thank you so much. In 30 seconds, please, Mr. Tammy.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So first of all, just to chip in a bit to the question that he answered. So basically, if I get it right, that's after GemHunt 3.0, what next for these young ones?
Right.
So I think personally, I believe in putting my mouth, my money and my mouth where my passion lies, right? So I think after this, I'll be willing to work with the BDT team to build something. Do you understand? When I say build something, a kind of a plan that can support them, not just the finalists, every single person that has come on this stage, that can support them going forward. Because
let's give a big hand. Thank you.
As my co-panelist said, there's a lot from idea to the market. Do you understand? And a lot of startups die there. That's like startup graveyard. That's what we call startup graveyard. Do you understand? So we don't want that to happen. We want that fire to continue. Do you understand? So because of that, I'm willing to do that. I won't say the other part. I'll say it after now.
Thank you, Mr. Tammy. Thank you.
Thank you. That'll be all for now.
All right, thank you. He's ready to partner with Bilad and then our young talent hunters, which are going to hunt the next generation. I'm already calling you a winner. That's what it means. Let's put a hand for everyone that has participated on the panel. Thank you for your incredible work. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That was a great session. All right, so while that session was going on, some men of timber and caliber walked in. Movers and shakers, men of power, and we'd just like to recognize them real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me recognize Barrister Nasiru Muazu, Attorney General and Commissioner of Justice, Niger State. Please give him a resounding round of applause. I would also like to recognize Mr. Aliyu Abubakar, Permanent Secretary, Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs, Niger State. Please, can we give him a round of applause? I would also like to recognize Justice Hamza Muazu, Federal High Court, FCT, Abuja. Please, can we welcome him? Thank you so much. I would also like to recognize the presence of Mr. Mohammed Bashir Ubwale, CEO, Nadra Foundation. Please, can we give him a warm welcome? Ladies and gentlemen, I would also like to recognize the presence of Mr. Abdulrahim Tariq. He's a retired civil servant, a senior citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please, can we give him a round of applause? I would also like to recognize Barrister Mohammed Muazu Aliyu. He's the former CEO, Niger State Development Commission. Please, let's give him a round of applause. All right, so before we call the winners, while the judges are preparing, we'll soon be done with this event. Thank you so much for your patience. We really appreciate. This is a time to make pledges. You've seen everything that has happened here today. These amazing kids have come all the way to give us wonderful presentations. And I would just like to add that since the inception of Billard Development Trust, we've delivered value of over 500 million in entrepreneurial support to small and medium businesses, capacity building, educational scholarships, charity outreach, feeding programs, and infrastructural development. Please, if you intend to pledge, the ushers are going round. Just make pledges to these awesome children. Thank you so much, sir. I was really touched by that act of service. We have to invest in the next generation because they are the hope that we have. We have to invest in these young minds, these innovators. We can't allow their dreams to die. And everything that Billard Development Trust has done is because of your support. And your support is not enough. We also want to request more of your support. So daddies, mommy.
Foster and harness the talents of young people in our generation. With over 60% of our population under the age of 30, we have a unique opportunity to leverage the technology to empower our youth, drive innovation, and propel our nation towards sustainable growth. While I was watching the young leaders give their presentation, a documentary I watched came to mind. It was when I saw Oprah Winfrey talking about a particular young lady that she had put under her program, her scholarship program for a school that she had built in Africa. And she said after the girl had gone through, before then the girl had never been through formal education. And she said after about 3 years of this young lady going through that education, going through the school, the girl sent her a message, and that message stuck with me. The message said, "I am thinking now," and that's all. As little and as minute that message seemed, it carried so much power because the young girl was able to understand what it meant to be innovative, to be creative, and to be able to think about solutions in her community. And so today we are able to see what it means when young people are given opportunity to harness their talents and to show what they can do for their immediate community. The solution to the problems that we have in our economy today is vested in the hands of these young leaders who are the future of tomorrow. And so it is important that we give them an opportunity to show their talent and to show what they can offer. And so it is always an honor to see when organizations like Billard Development Trust uses their platform and shows that they can invest in these young leaders. Research shows that with AI and what is happening in the digital economy right now, the nature of the jobs that we are going to have in the future will change. And so it is important that young people are given the opportunity to show the skills that they have, and that they are given the opportunity to work their minds in a way that they can be innovative and not in a way that they are designed or created to work in a factory setting, but they are taught to be able to solve problems within their community. To the young leaders or the young great minds who presented today, I want to tell you that your potential is limitless. I want you to know that you have the ability to change the world. And to Billard, thank you so much for investing in the youths, for creating enabling environments, and for helping them learn and grow. And to all of you who are here today, I want to thank you so much for coming to show your support to Billard Development Trust and also to the young leaders we have today. Together, we can harness the potential of Nigeria's youth and also build a brighter, tech-driven future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. I would like to quickly call on Mrs. Hafsat Yusuf, if you're here, just in 1 minute. Like a goodwill message from you. Please let's put our hands together for her as she comes up. All right, please can we get the mic to her, Vincent? Please, just in 1 minute, Mrs. Hafsat. Please let's clap for her. She's coming. Let's encourage her. Women of power, women of valor. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Hafsat.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. To our bright, talented, young minds, it was such an honor to watch you guys. Tech is the future. When I was growing up, we were taught the traditional way. We didn't really have much knowledge on tech, but I'll tell you that this generation is going global, and the countries that have gone advanced today globally have gone advanced, and the difference between them and we is the tech advanced countries, because a lot of countries are very, very tech advanced, and tech is the future. And I will tell you that when I was in school, one of the things that I did growing up as a child was to always educate myself. Knowledge is power. And in the tech industry, innovation is everything. Innovative thinking. Tech entails innovation. You have to think, and think. And that segment of the world is a lot. And it has eased a lot of things for us today, because thanks to MoneyPoint, thanks to OPay, and thanks to all those fintech, you know, all those technologies, I don't work with an ATM today. And also in the office, there are so many things we can get done. I listened to some of the children when they were saying, we don't want to we can only use AI to encourage us, help us. Yes, we can use AI, but we've gone a long way. If you have a direction of what you want to do in life and you put it together, AI, all those things, you know, tech would take us far. So I want to thank also Billard Development Trust. You know, they've created this platform where young minds, the skill, the ability for them to come and showcase their talent is a lot. And I will tell you one thing that I love about this initiative that they have created. What they say they would do, and they follow up. There's a structure to how they do things, and they make sure that they impact lives and they change lives. And this is an initiative that I implore everybody to always support. Government agencies, private firms, a lot of organizations. Support them, because we have a lot of organizations that have created this initiative and they've not delivered. But Billard Development Trust, this board has delivered. They've changed a lot of life. I've witnessed their gem hunt too, and I'm witnessing it here today again. So please, I want to thank the board members for what they've put through. And I also want to thank our young, brilliant minds. You guys have done fantastically well, and we will support you in whatever capacity that we can. And then thank you to our esteemed judges. Thank you for giving them, asking them questions, engaging them. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much, Ma. And lastly, just in 1 minute, I would like us to take a goodwill message from one of the teachers, one of the models of these amazing children here. Please join me as I welcome Mr. Elijah Dioni very briefly in 1 minute. Please let's give him a round of applause as he gives a goodwill message. And after this, we'll be calling on our judge, Mariam Idris, to announce the winners. And we'll call our mommy, Mrs. Asabe, for the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and especially every student here present, it's with great joy I stand here this afternoon to express our profound gratitude to especially Billard Development Trust for this initiative, the GEM 3.0 Hunt. And I would say we have been thrilled by the performances of every student here present. And I want to say that you guys have exuded a whole lot of talent. You've shown creativity, teamwork, and particularly you have set the standard not just for the current generation, but even for the future generation to come. You have just shown us that talent shine brighter when they're challenged and nurtured. And as I leave here today, I would like to leave you with what Eleanor Roosevelt said, that the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me as I welcome Mariam Idris to announce the winners. Please let's give her a round of applause. One of our impartial judges. Please keep clapping till she gets here. Students, make some noise. I know you are tense. You're already a winner. You're already a shining star. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Okay, this is a very big one. Like I said, my name is Mariam Idris, and I'm from Shia and Tech, and also a product designer. So after everything and after all what we have compiled, one thing that I'm going to say is like everybody is a winner. Like this is the stepping stone. This is the beginning. So keep shining, keep doing everything. So, but before I started announcing, we have some advice from my fellow judges that I'm going to read out. Okay, so the first one is most technologies products are driven by the private sector. So this person thinks that the student, they should include more ROI so that they can allow the business people to consider investing in their product. So please take note. So the second one is do more research on how applications are built so they know the issues they might face before writing an idea. The third one is well done on the presentation you have given today. You are building a future for yourself and growing an amazing tech community in Nigeria. Keep growing and keep learning. Please, let's clap for them. Thank you. So after deliberation and discussions, so the little token we are going to give as the judges, so we said we are going to like support the student if they need any like support when they are pushing their application or anything. So based on all our expertise, we are going to like support them. If they need anything, we are going to drop our LinkedIn handle so they can come to us and they can get that access and advice for free. Thank you. Okay. I know they are tense already, so where the students, show me that you are ready, you are excited before I start. Okay, thank you. So we are going this way, but I'm just going to say one thing first. So even if you are the first, second, or the winner, overall winner, just know that coming to this event, standing here in front of people and talking and giving your idea, you're already winning. So you're already a winner. So keep shining, keep learning, and don't stop learning. Thank you. So the third runner-up is, who is going to guess? Like, who is going to guess? Okay. So the third runner-up is Cherryfield. Congratulations, Cherryfield. Where's the student of Cherryfield? I'm not seeing the excitement.
Number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have
put your hands together for Cherryfield. Please come this way. At this point, I'm going to introduce a very powerful woman. At the beginning of this event, I mentioned that there is a very powerful woman in this house. At every time we have called her, she has shown up. And I don't know what else to call this, but love is more than a mother, so I must say. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the former minister in the Federal Ministry of Agric and Rural Development, and the former Executive Secretary, Petroleum Equalization Fund, Mrs. Asabe A. Ahmed. Please put your hands together for this powerful woman as she comes forth. My boss is a supporter of women, and I'm not surprised that he knows a very powerful and strong woman as this. Please put your hands together for her. Keep clapping until she gets here. Nobody should stop clapping until she's here. Thank you so much, ma. You're welcome. So she'll be handing over the gifts. Yes.
Okay, I'm coming,
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, to hand over certificate of participation to Cherryfield College, we're giving this certificate to Bara. All right, and the next participant. Okay, the next participant is, yes, we're giving them 1 minute. Barak, please come forward. Receive your gifts. All right, and the next participant is Oyeni Daniel. Please put your hands together for him.
Smile. Say cheese.
All right, and the last participant is Ayua Oriman Michael. All right, please, we'd like you guys to take a group picture.
Okay.
Come and surround mommy now. Eh?
Yes.
All right. Exactly. Everybody say Cherryfield. Louder and bigger. Cherryfield. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Right. Thank you so much. So I'm going to go to the second runner-up. So the second runner-up I have here is Kingsville. Congratulations. Where are the students of Kingsville?
Put your hands together for Kingsville College.
They are coming.
Please.
Well done. You're winners.
Thank you so much for coming and participating.
Yes, we really appreciate you and we are rooting for you.
All right, please go the other way. Just go beside mommy there, yes.
Sorry, I forgot to mention something for the third runner-up, which is Cherryfield. They will be going home with set of participation and consolation prizes. Please clap for them. Then this second runner-up, which is the Kingsville, they will be going home with 150K cash prize. Worth of 100K worth of library supplies and smartwatches. Congratulations.
All right, so to call out the first participants to receive their certificate, Amir A.D. Idris. Please put your hands together for him.
Amir, smile.
All right, the next person, Joshua Arinze. All right, next on the list, Chukwu Dinobi Fero Ikechukwu. Please put your hands together for him. You are a winner. You are all winners. Please have a big smile on your faces.
We like your energy.
Yeah. And last but not the least, Zainab Sumana, powerful young lady.
Thank you, Zainab.
Please put your hands together for Zainab. Her presentation was excellent.
Yes.
All right, so a teacher should please come forward and receive this. Teachers are models of excellence.
Yes.
They are models of excellence. Please put your hands together for them. They are the mentors of these young talents. Without them, these kids will not be here. Awesome. Please, let's have a group picture. Please wear a big smile on your faces. Thank you. All right.
Thank you so much. Okay. This is going to be tough because you people already know we have like two school left. So immediately when I mention the first runner-up, you already know who the winner is. So please, I want two volunteers to like guess the first runner-up for me from the audience. Thank you. You know what? You already know. Okay, so the first runner-up is GGSS Maitama. GGSS Maitama, congratulations.
I have waited patiently.
Come in grandstand. Congratulations.
For the champions, stand up. Stand up. For the champions, stand up. Stand up. Stand up. For the champions, stand up. For the champions.
Okay, thank you for that. And they will be going home with 300K cash prize, 150K worth of library supplies, and brand new smartphones. Congratulations.
Okay, so the first person we have on the list is Prosper Tochukwu. Next up, James Blessed. Smile. And then we have Helen Abu Francis Ebo. And of course, the grand prize.
Congratulations, DGSS Maitama. Please, I want to see a wider smile on your faces. Say cheese. Maitama. Everyone should say Maitama, please, to encourage them. Maitama.
Woo. Energy. Congratulations. So, I am even speechless. I don't know the word that I'm going to like start mentioning. Like I said, everyone is the winner, but we already know. We know how they presented. We have seen everything. So the winner of this Gem Hunt 3.0, the Battle of the Geniuses, going home with
for the champions, stand up, for the champions, stand up, for the champions, stand up, stand up,
please let's cheer them up.
For the champions, stand up.
GSS Carol, the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hand over certificate of participation to Usman Halima Onize.
So I'm not done mentioning what they are going home with.
Okay.
Because we are all excited. So I said 500K cash hard-earned money prize that they are going with it.
500,000 naira to the winners.
500,000 naira. Then 200K worth of library supplies. And brand new, who can guess? Brand
Laptop.
tablet.
All right, thank you very much. So next to receive certificate of participation, Okedeji Oladayo Esther, brilliant young lady. Put your hands together
Esther.
for this amazing young lady. You need to see her presentation.
Yes, actually.
Congratulations. And remember, in the beginning, when this young man came up, I said dynamite always come in what? Small packages. This boy is on fire. When I say E, you say energy. E.
For energy.
E. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Joseph Majesty Ojo Chegbe.
Stand up
Receive
for
your
the
gift.
champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Joseph is too excited. Congratulations, Joseph, and we are rooting for you all.
Congratulations, Joseph. All right, so I'd like their teacher to come and receive their grand prize. And the commissioner, Ministry of Education. All right. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Let me just mention something. I don't know. My friend was a teacher. It's been more than 10 years we communicated. She's my secondary school mate, and I'm happy for her. This is a very, very good something. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Karu.
All right, so. All right. Okay, so just in 1 minute, are we done? Just in 1 minute, the Minister of Education, represented here, would like to give a speech. Just a brief thanks on behalf of FCT. The Commissioner, yes, of Education, I apologize. So let us give her a minute just to thank Bila Development Trust, and then we'll be calling on our chairman, Mr. Sadiq Suleiman Abdullahi. He's going to give a support goodwill initiative for the Gem Hunt event. Please hold on.
I want to say a very warm good afternoon to Billard Development Fund, Trust First, all the wonderful guests here, very, very, very important people in Nigeria. The judges, co-participants, ladies and gentlemen. I'm standing on behalf of the Secretary Education. In Abuja, we don't call them commissioners. We call them secretary. Our own secretary, Dr. Hayo, who is in faraway Finland, is studying education again. I'm sure by the time he comes back, you will see more in the FCT. FCT prime focus is actually on education. And you can see that today. FCT first, FCT second. And we want to just say thank you for giving opportunity to public schools. You know, most times they say it's in the private schools. I was a teacher for 19 years before I was drawn to the office. They say private school, they are doing very well. But one thing is because the FCT has a prime focus on education, if you go around our schools, you'll see a lot of developments going on, infrastructure-wise and in every wise, teacher training and retraining. And you can see that even with what the teachers have done on the students. So I want to really thank Billard and say we are willing to partner, because I heard about the panelists. They were talking about even SMEs, MSMEs. We have a lot of them. We run incubation processes and all that. So I want to partner further. One, we're already your landlord. So that is number one. And so we want to now partner forward on education and the MSMEs, because we have a lot of programs for them under the incubation process. So thank you so much. The contestants, we are all winners. So somebody was saying in her own time.
Yes.
My own time, we are called ancestors. I'm not young, I'm just, God helped me to be looking like this. At our own time, you still, those who even had that phone that used to put hand and you run like this, they were the bourgeois in those days. So now, people like us are alive to see the kind of things that are going on with our grandchildren. So you are all wonderful. I can't even measure 1/10 of what you have done. I must say that sincerely. So you are all winners. I say you are all winners. Clap for yourselves. So the schools that you have that have participated, they have done very well. Thank you, Bilad. Thank you, everyone. The sponsors, you are all wonderful. Thank you. I want to see you same place. We will be coming here again, same station next year, by the grace of God. And I'm sure you're going to see more marvelous presentations. On behalf of Dr. Hayo, we want to say we love you and wish you a greater tech year. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Ma.
All right, so let's quickly take a group picture. The judges, would you like to?
The judges, please.
Okay, we'll have the judges session after this. Just real quick. So that
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
all right, so the judges, would you like to take a picture with the kids? Let's do that real quick.
Here we go, it's getting close. Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life that
After this, we'll like the board of Bilad Development Trust and all our VVIPs in the house. We'd just like to have a picture with the kids in the middle.
stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions.
All right, just in 1 minute, we're done with this.
Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Thank you
Thank you so much. So all the members of the Board of Trustees, BDT and Bilad Realty, please can you come forward, and all our VVIPs, commissioners, permanent secretaries, would just like to take a group picture with the children.
Change the arrangement, please. The people that are on the left side can come back to the right side. Yes. Okay, yeah, just reshuffle a little bit.
All right, so make space in the middle, please.
Yeah.
Make space in the middle.
Let's
Vincent.
see.
All right. Have we arranged ourselves? Please go in. Show your prizes. Show your prizes. Yes, go the
Please,
other
you
way.
should show prizes.
Show your prizes. Have a big smile on your face. Everybody say BDT. No, that's boss. Sir, please come to the middle. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Oh, no, I agree. Oh, no, I agree. Yes, thank you so much, sir. Now, everybody say Bilad Development Trusts. With excitement, everybody say BDT.
BDT.
One more time with energy, say BDT. Thank you so much. Please, I'd like to call the sponsors real quick, just for a brief. All the sponsors in the house.
The student can still remain.
The sponsors have made this event possible just in 1 minute. If you are a sponsor and you are here, please come and take a picture. Yes, sir. Including Billard Realty. Please, if you're a sponsor and you are here, please, in just 1 minute, we'd love you to come and take a picture with these children. This is where your money has gone to. This is where your good heart has taken you to. Please, let's give a round of applause to all the sponsors.
I am
all
not seeing the excitement.
Please, can we give them a round of applause? They made this possible. They made this event possible. Thank you so much for your love. Thank you so much for your dedication, your passion. Do we have more sponsors here?
Yes, please. Stop, or you can come out small. You two can come out small. Yes, please. Thank you.
All right. Everybody say BDT. Can we echo it louder? BDT. One more time before you leave here. Everybody say BDT.
BDT.
Yes, thank you so much. At this point, I would like to call on Mr. Sadiq Suleiman Abdullahi. I would like to call on Mr. Sadiq Suleiman Abdullahi, Chairman Billard Realty Limited and Coordinating Trustee Billard Development Trust. Please, you can come off the stage now. Thank you. Vincent, you can come off the stage. Please put your hands together for Mr. Sadiq Suleiman Abdullahi as he comes initiative speech. Please put your hands together for him. We are not clapping. Put your hands together. He's a visionary. He made this event possible, in case you are not aware. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. We have to give respect to whom respect is due. In fact, when I said Mr., I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe it's hunger. Please help me welcome Dr. Sadiq Suleiman Abdullahi. Please put your hands. To have a PhD is not easy. Sir, please, I apologize for that error. Put your hands together for Dr. Sadiq Suleiman Abdullahi.
Thank you so much, Priscilla. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to give the vote of thanks. One of our trustees, a finance and investment impresario, so Abla Idris Umar from 117 Capital would be doing the vote of thanks. After, I believe, we hear from the chairman of the Billard Development Trust. I'm here to speak about what transpired here today in just a few minutes and announce some support initiatives. I think you would all agree with me collectively that we're blown away, and something stuck in my mind. So I had a couple of engagements with television stations, so AIT channels, and also the newspapers. And in the slew and retinue of questions that they asked me, something kept on reoccurring. How are we going to make sure that this is not just one of those talk shops, and after the curtains go down and we head to our respective destinations, something is going to happen? And I told them, I said, well, I have a short answer and a long answer. The short answer is that what you see on our Gem Hunt series is less than 10% of the incredible amount of work the people in Billard Development Trust put in. So whenever we deliver Gem Hunt, is because we want to draw attention to real social issues and have a hydra-headed, multilateral, cross-disciplinary approach to addressing it. That is why you saw security agencies, the CDS was ably represented. That is why you see the organized private sector. That is why you see schools, the education sector. We also have Dr. Itari, we have Dr. Obaji. Having said that, there's one initiative that I am particularly, we're interested in all of the initiatives and would put them in our short, medium, and long-term plan. But I've spotted a quick win for the young lady who made a pitch about a mobile learning center that can be deployed in villages that require zero internet and zero electricity because it's powered by solar. I just spoke with some of my team members and we're going to pursue that immediately. We will be funding a prototype. So we'll work with the school to fund the prototype, test it, and make sure it's properly covered from inception stage. So everybody that sees it knows that that idea emanated from young people in schools down to implementation and see how we can scale out. Having said that, I have 3 support initiatives to announce. One in my capacity as coordinating trustee of Bilad Development Trust. The second in my capacity as chairman board of directors of Bilad Realty Limited. And the third one in my personal capacity as, well, me. So for Bilad Development Trust, we will be gifting wireless internet routers to all the participating schools. And we will also provide you of 1 year of paid internet subscription. I want your head of IT or whoever it is that is responsible for your computer lab, if you have one, to have a dedicated learning session for those that are interested in the STEM subject area. I will be happy to, I saw Aliyu earlier on, I'll be happy to ask my head of IT to develop a soft curriculum for web development, website building, soft monetizable skills that those interested can learn, so that by the time they get to university, they're already at par. So BDT will be doing wireless routers and 1 year internet subscription for all of the schools. And we would also have our head of IT work with you to develop a light curriculum that you can self-implement and get interested parties interested in, well, people who are interested and passionate about, students who are interested and passionate about web development to begin their career path development process. So that's in my capacity of coordinating trustee for Bilad Development Trust. In my capacity as chairman of Bilad Realty Limited, I'm sure throughout the show you saw goodwill messages from companies in different parts of the value chain of the construction industry. So we saw Simplify with automation, we saw Easy Lease with mobile office, Acro Pro, and scaffolding leasing. We saw Larima Hospitality in the hospitality business. Now, those are both subsidiary and ecosystem partners, and I'll be happy to speak with the teachers in the respective schools. I'll be happy to open up conversations with the chief executive officers of these organizations so that you can develop a junior internship program wherein during holiday, rather than these young people sit at home and play computer games, they can spend supervised hours in these environments, whether it's in hospitality. Let them gravitate towards what they like naturally, whether it's in hospitality, whether it's in fintech, whether it's in, and before they get to university, they already begin to gravitate to what they like, and it's easier for them to build their career path. So I'll be happy to facilitate discussions between your schools and chief executives of these ecosystem partners to develop junior internship program so that these young minds can be actively engaged during holidays and they are honed to be productive and patriotic citizens. So that is in my capacity as chairman, Bilad Realty Limited. Then for the final initiative, it's in personal capacity. There's an age-old cliche that says a teacher's reward is in heaven. Well, that and a token of appreciation from me. So from me, you will be getting an appreciation for which I'm not going to mention the amount, so that the proverbial village people don't come after you. So you'll be getting a token of appreciation from me, the teachers that led these young minds to this program today. Just give Inkem, my TA, just give him your details, and I believe in the next 3 to 5 business days, you would be receiving a token of appreciation from me. And in addition to that, I'll be happy to sign 1 reference letter for all the teachers here today. So it can be an academic reference if you want to pursue a PhD. It can be an enterprise reference. And this offer is open for the next 24 months. So in the next 2 years, whenever you require a reference letter, whether it's to the academia, whether it's to an enterprise, or you want to further your career, I'll be happy to do that. Thank you so much, and this is directly to you, the teachers. Thank you so much for building the characters of these young leaders and future servants of humanity. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sadiq Suleiman Abdullahi. Please, in just 1 minute, I'd like to invite Architect Usman Manko Abdullahi, Chairman Bilad Development Trust, just in 1 minute, just to give us a goodwill message. Please put your hands together for our chairman. Please keep clapping till he gets here. Keep clapping, keep clapping. Just in 1 minute, just want to appreciate everyone.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The winners, my grandchildren, you are all welcome. How are you people? The coordinator of Bilad Development Trust said all the goodies, or some of the goodies that will be coming to you and your teachers and the school as well. We're also going to contribute a lot for your development, in short. And every other person, members, our invited guests, the sponsors in particular, because without you, I don't think this will be a very good something. I wish you well, prospects in your companies, that the whole world will hear about you. Thank you very much. We're looking forward to Bilad Development Trust 4.0. Well, it's improving by the day. From Bilad Trust, Development Trust 1.0, 2.0, 3.0 now. I think, and with this one in particular about the children, I think it is one of the best, if not the best so far. So we'll think of another better topic for Bilad 4.0. And God willing, we wish you well. Expecting inshallah next year here. We hope, we pray that we'll be alive in good health. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. To deliver our closing remarks and vote of thanks, please, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Mr. Abdullahi Idris Omar, MD 117 Capital Limited. Please put your hands together for him as he gives the closing remark. Keep clapping till he gets here. You're welcome, sir.
Distinguished guests, participants, and all of us here today that have come to support Gem Hunt 3.0. I'd like to start by giving special appreciation and expressing gratitude to God Almighty for sparing our lives, for being here today. And next, I'd like to extend appreciation to the directors of Bilad Development Trust, Bilad Realty Limited, for the fact that your unwavering support for the development of young talent and supporting the different aspects of national development can only happen with minds who think about the future of our country. To the very, very important people and personalities here today, your support for the initiative of the Gen Hunt 3.0 and supporting the young minds that we have here today, we express sincere gratitude. Your Excellency, Mrs. Asabe Ahmed, former Minister of the Federal Republic, your support from Gem Hunt 1.0 does not go unrecognized. We sincerely express appreciation, and we look forward to having you in many more Gem Hunt sessions. The Head of Service of the Federation, ably represented, we thank you so much. And to the Chief of Defense Staff, who even despite his busy schedule, found it worthy to give representation in person of Air Vice Marshal N.N. Ananaba, who gave a goodwill message earlier on before departing with his team. We would not be here today without their representation. And their goodwill message does give credence to the connection of technology with the importance of security as we try to fight and combat the challenges we face as a nation. To the President General of Unity Schools Old Students Association, your support, your representation here bridges the learning gaps for generations to come. All retired and serving Executive Council members, permanent secretaries at national and sub-national levels, we can't thank you enough for taking out time to be here with us today, to give us the support that we need, personally and through your networks, our ecosystem partners, the various CEOs who have dipped their hands into the marketing budget to make this event a success as it is today, we thank you sincerely. To our impartial judges, the students here, please clap for our impartial judges. Is that what you have to do? Is that all? Make some noise for them, please. Our impartial judges. What you've done here today is representative of giving hope to the kids that we have, and as well giving us the comfort of heart that in our nation, Nigeria, growth and development is possible. I'd like to give special recognition to the teachers who have supported these young kids here today from the various participating schools. That we all recognize that we've been through the system of education and we have all benefited at one point or another in our lives as a beneficiary of upbringing, as a beneficiary of mentoring, as a beneficiary of coaching. And I would like to mention that you should not relent in giving this support. And personally, I will add to whatever it is that the coordinating trustee said he's going to do for the teachers. I will add to it. I will match it. Whatever it is he says he's going to do, I will match it for the teachers. And last but not least, and most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, to the team that has been working tirelessly from Bilad Development Trust, Bilad Realty Limited, and all the other participants, our media team, all of this would not have been possible. The camera crew, we thank you so much for making this session a reality. We thank you and we pray that Almighty God takes you safely back to where you have come from, safely. And we look forward to the possibility of Gem Hunt 4.0 for you as participants, for you as sponsors, for you as collaborators at every facet of it. We thank you so much. And this is the end of the goodwill message. Please have a lovely end of day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. We've come to the end of this amazing event. Please don't hesitate to get your souvenirs if you haven't gotten any. Take pictures outside at our stand, and please tag Bilad Development Trust on all social media platforms. Thank you so much for coming. Have a great day and a great weekend ahead. Thank you so much.